Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody? Hello. Hi, hi. Hello. Goodness gracious. I forgot that today was gonna be the first day of my new D&D campaign. Toonie Imp, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How am I? I'm doing better. I don't feel like puking. But I also feel a little on the dehydrated side because, you know, I have to make sure that everything is nice and able to flow. Which unfortunately means I'm, I have a little bit of a time, you see. But, yeah, so tonight I'm gonna be starting up Session 0, new campaign, a couple of new people, a couple of old familiar faces from some of my other, from my Wednesday game. I hope you guys will enjoy. I had to turn off the distracting redeems again. And I don't know how much of the session is going to be theater of the mind and how much is going to have actual support maps and stuff. So we will see. Depending on what happens. That said, if it's going to be mostly theater of the mind, then it's going to be very much like Wednesday, and I'm just going to have Photoshop up, and I'm just going to be doing art, while I am also doing Dungeons and Dragons. So, we will get to see. Also, sorry, I'm having to do a little bit of throat clearing because I had a little bit of I had a breakfast drink mix with extra chocolate in it. So yeah, I've got some of that, you know, post drinking milk kind of like build up in my throat. So I do apologize that I'm having to do a little bit of extra throat clearing. But anyway, yes, Grail. It's gonna be first session 0 for a new campaign where I'm gonna be playing a character I've really wanted to be. I've really wanted to do for quite some time. So, do pardon if there is some like last minute adding on of screens or whatever. Like I have to open up like a new window or something if we're doing something in Roll20. So do bear with me. But with that out of the way, let's go ahead and hop into the voice chat. Hello?
Right back.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Hope you do not mind that I have already started my stream. Since we're already all arriving here. So is there gonna be a, just out of curiosity, is there gonna be a, is there gonna be like a map in Roll20 or anything? Or, what is the order of the evening? If we've got one.
Let me see if these maps have. How do these maps work? Do these maps work?
Hmm.
D&D Beyond. Once again, you betray me.
Heck yeah, D&D Beyond. Oh yeah, which reminds me, I should probably also have my,
Is today a game day?
I believe it is. It's supposed to be session 0. Or at
Because I was.
least- I think someone said it was session 0 today. Was that wrong?
Yes.
It's been setting the event for like a little while since the last time.
It has been.
Yeah.
Oh, I was used to looking at game days. So it just says we'll post a month before game starts for each for character creation talks, and that was
That
it.
was. Yeah, I need to remove that. I've been using the
Server
events thing.
And I totally, I totally did not forget all the way up until this morning when I signed on, when I snapped on my computer, logged in, opened up Discord, and someone had sent me a DM reminding me that today was going to be session 0.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I didn't know.
Thank you.
I didn't know. I didn't know until I opened up my phone a little bit ago, because I was talking with somebody about their internet situation, and like in the DM section on mobile, it'll show like who all's in voice chats and what servers, and I seen you all, and I'm like, nuh-uh.
Wait a second.
So yeah, if you're wondering why I'm not here early like I usually am, that would explain it.
Boss and I were talking about that.
Where is Jake? Usually he's here like half an hour early.
I thought you were getting snacks and or something else to get ready for the session.
No, I was wholly uninformed and unaware.
Oof. Rough.
Dogs do that, yes.
He's got the jokes.
Always.
Of course, he's my son.
My
Also,
favorite
I hope
one's
I
still,
hope people do not mind, since today was supposed to be a stream day and I had forgotten, and I was all too ready to be doing a video game. I hope people don't mind if I stream today's session 0.
Go right ahead.
You have
Awesome,
full
awesome.
consent on my end.
Okay, I just don't want to make anybody uncomfy.
We just need to know if you have any rules for your channel. Like, obviously, we're not going to be doing anything.
Just so long as it's
horribly
within.
racist.
As long as it's within Twitch TOS, I don't have any special rules.
Right. No penises.
Well, if there's gonna be penis, it needs to be artistically rendered and or tasteful. But it is what it is.
Zeke, I'm unable to view your sheet.
I think he did that on purpose.
It was definitely on purpose.
Ooh.
People in my chat are confused, like, wait, hold on, there are rules here? Oh shit.
Why you blocked me out of view?
I blocked everybody.
Even Tom.
I'm pretty sure Tom.
Hello, Stego Thief.
No
Thank you
one
for the
can block
follow.
me.
Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you for the follow.
everybody that doesn't have his status.
Yes, I am Frog from Twitter.
So, are you
Thank
still
you.
doing the I forget what they're called, but like the picture thing that I sent you so you can see the characters talking in Discord, who's talking?
Oh, the reactive PNGs?
Yes, those. Also, I'm not sure if I follow you on Twitch.
I'm having an okay day, Stego
Their
Thief.
Twitch is an internal chat of Twilight
It's a day.
That
I was
pulled it up.
having a much harder time yesterday. Post
Well, I still need to sign into my Twitch anyways.
post surgery and antibiotic meds and stuff. So, I was having a bit of a time yesterday, but I'm doing much better today. Thank you, thank you. Ah. Master Hawaii, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just as a note to everybody, we're gonna probably it might take us a while to get started. We are just kind of getting our bearings as we are preparing for session 0. So in the meantime, I will be doing character art of my character. I'm gonna be updating my outfit.
So you said it's in Koopa's general chat?
Yeah. It's a little bit of a scroll up, but it's the only Twitch number.
Aw, thank you, Stego. Thank you, thank you. Also, just as a note, I will probably be a little less responsive to the chat because I'm going to be paying attention to my. I'll be paying more attention to my party mates. It's the polite thing to do. Why does this music seem so damn loud? Anyway. That's Skyrim music for you. But anyway, yeah. So I hope everyone will please bear with me as we adjust and adapt the party. We adjust and adapt to tonight's party of these wonderful beings here. We've got a couple of people in here. Who do we have? We've got we've got Baxter, Kale, we've got Koopa, we've got Crass, we've got our lovely DM, Master Tom, and then there's myself. I think we're only missing like one more person, but anyway. Or we might have everybody, far as I know.
No, I think that's all of us.
Is it? Is it everybody? And
Yeah,
oh
I don't
boy,
think anybody else is joining in with us.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's just us miscreants.
All right. Awesome.
So just the 4 of you.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I will go ahead and unmute myself in Discord if you
What a
guys.
missed God intended.
I will unmute myself in Discord so then you guys don't have the
stream
stupid
up,
delay
I have to
between.
mute the stream so we don't get
it-
extra voices in the head.
Yeah. So I'm gonna unmute myself in Discord so then you
Hearing
guys can go
myself
ahead and
echo
mute
in the
my
stream is always very disconcerting to me.
Yeah, you end up speech generating yourself and then you're stumbling over words.
Yeah.
Well, especially with my internet being so bad, there's like a 15-second delay between when I talk and when I hear it in the stream, so it's just really weird to
Yeah.
hear myself talking behind myself.
Yeah.
Well,
Home
Yeah.
where the wind blows free, but not your connection.
yeah, for me though, like the way my internet is and low latency on Twitch, I can end up speech jamming myself.
Yep,
So-
same here, but there's also the added problem of the weather interfering with service in my area. So, yeah,
Yeah,
that
we had
might
one-
also be a problem.
Yeah, we had the wonderful nearly 60-degree weather shift over the period of 36 hours.
And just as a reminder, here in about an hour, I'm going to need a half-hour break in order to get my daughter down to bed.
Sure, not a problem.
So,
Of course, ever as always.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep, so
I was-
6:30 we will take a break and use the restroom. I will be going to feed dogs and give the one his insulin shot. Hope I will be leaving to wrestle a child into that sweet, sweet slumber of unconsciousness.
Ah, the sweet embrace
Wrestling.
of darkness.
Wrestling a child to unconsciousness.
God,
Taken
parents
out
make
of
it sound
context.
so violent.
Right?
No matter who your opponent is, give it your all.
Alright, I will begin the slight welcoming chat and getting everybody knowing where they are going, and we'll then tell you where you all are. One of these days, I will figure out a map system that works. D&D Beyond has once again betrayed me, and the maps I loaded are gone.
Oh,
Oof.
Yeah, something about, oh, you didn't hit save when I know I hit save. I know I hit save. I make it a point to hit save because you always delete things when I don't hit save.
Oof.
Now it's just gaslighting me.
Like, what do you mean? You never hit
Mhm.
save. Nah, psh, what are you talking about, fool?
you hit Evas.
We're all ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, draw question two.
Welcome to Falachan. Falachan is beautiful, lush, and wild. Every kind of colorful creature and vibrant bloom flourishes here, and from its deep gulches to its heady mountain ridges, the domain teems with life. Rumors of this land's rare abundance often escape the domain, enticing traders, herbalists, beast tamers, and seekers of magical reagents to search it out. There is, however, another rumor that often brings adventurers. The famed Hunt of the Heart. The hunt consists of a week-long tourney to reach the center of Balachan from the Hunter's Lodge, where the winners, those who survive the dangerous wilds, will be granted great riches, rewards, and possibly control of the realm. Rumor has reached out to you all of this place. What has brought you here is known to you, whether it be the promise of gold, promise of riches, the promise of power, be it the rare and only found here agents, be it the uncommon creatures that you might find. But whatever it is that has called you here, it will be up to you to disclose to your companions should you wish. Currently, you are all in a wagon train. Each of you in a separate wagon heading towards the hunting lodge. The path so far has been rather smooth. The roads well traveled. The vibrant greenery outside the carriage windows has been unbroken for the past 3 days. But over the course of the last hour, a silvery mist has begun to creep into the edges of the greenery, slowly becoming thicker and thicker until you can barely see past the edge of the window sills. Anyone versed with magic, you may give me an Arcana check.
Starting off the game strong with a natural 20!
17.
18.
Damn, Shadow is liking you today.
The three of you, as you travel through this mist, have begun to feel a strange tingle to it. An excitement, a latent energy. Like the mist itself is alive and eager for you all to pass through. Soon the sounds of the jungle hidden in the mist cease, like the world is holding its breath. Until finally the mist parts unnaturally, like passing through a sheet. And the brightness of the land once again fills the insides of each of your carriages. For anyone looking on the path you have traveled through, you'll see a wall of shimmering silver mist covering the roads. Ahead, on a large hill, sits the lodge, the home of the Baron of this land, who has put out word of the new hunt, put out word of opening the borders once more for seekers of glory and wealth. The wagons soon stop. A large courtyard stretches out before you, large, manicured shrubbery carved into the shape of different wondrous beasts. Dinosaurs, mythical creatures, mundane. At the top of the stairs stands a man in regal attire. To his left, a great beast. To his right, an imposing figure in tightly stretched butler's attire. We will go down the list and everyone can introduce their characters. I have Crass up first.
Crass is a dark furred colored uh, canine. Anybody who kind of knows a bit more about infernal races would recognize him as a hellhound, but he's a bit off. Um, while covered in scars that just typically for anybody who's of a fighter of the realms in one way or another, they don't tend to actually have parts on them that glow like he does. That's very unnatural. He is not heavily armored and is mostly covered up by a very tattered looking hoodie. He is carrying on him a bag and has a quarterstaff over his shoulder. But other than that, the only other notable things about him are his dark gloves that has a metal gauntlet over his right hand.
As you step out of your wagon, the sun here does not seem to have moved over the course of travel once passed through the mists. You see the other two wagons, the singular, at first singular, until you see that the second wagon is carrying two people. Koopa and Everix. Please describe your characters.
So, Baxter is also a hellhound, but he resides in an estate from a very prestigious and wealthy tradesman. The tradesman is currently was still young, especially compared to other tradesmen, as he had to take over shortly after his mother passed away. But he is a barbarian solely, around 7 foot tall. He also has a couple of scars, but battle scars to him are, I guess, trophies. His top priority is serving his master Kale. And oh geez, what else? I'm so bad at describing characters, even if I know who they are.
It's okay.
Most likely he would be here for wealth, simply because in finding the best to serve his master Kale is making sure that his business thrives. And you can always thrive with more wealth. That's the best I can get.
Koopa.
Accompanying him as well is this sort of short kobold in a black hood and like this purplish tied scarf wrapped around her neck, kind of going down a bit towards her belly, and sort of like these tannish brown pants that have like this weird cult runic symbol on the knees and some bandage wrapping on the feet. The hood at the very top seems to like kind of like covering over the eyes a bit. Her fur is kind of still sticking out. It's kind of like this grayish brown. It might have just been like a bit of color change over the years. A bit cobalt anatomy can be weird after all. So far hasn't said much of a word since they got on the train. Just kind of been sitting in the moment and just not really speaking or looking much towards Baxter.
Giving him the cold shoulder.
Yes.
What did he do to piss her off this time?
I'll have to find out.
And Zhao.
People have probably seen various kinds of dragonborn, dragon-esque folk. They usually follow the more traditional, big scaly folk, large frames, powerful scaly bodies. Not Zhao. Zhao is peculiar in a number of ways. Firstly, unlike a lot of Dragonborn, she does have a tail. a very long tail. An uncommonly long tail, even for, something her size. Which, by the way, she's also diminutive. Like, super tiny. 4 foot, barely even a sneeze above 4 foot tall. Brilliant red hair. Scary red hair. And very human-like features for the rest of her body. In fact, if it weren't for the gigantic tail that's like twice as long as she is tall, you would almost assume she was just a regular, very, very short girl. But she also has peculiar teeth. When you manage to catch her in a profile, you realize she has like tusk-like teeth coming from the top, curving upward. She has tusk-like teeth on the bottom, curving downward. And she has very long, regal brows. And she's dressed very lightly for the general climate time of year. It's almost like cold doesn't seem to bother her. Nothing really seems to bother her, and she just kind of generally glows and like radiates dignity, actual body heat. Kind of hard to place, but she's just kind of looking around, generally interested in things going around her, and as she walks about, she will put a hand into like whatever kind of business looks like someone looks like they need help. She'll like put a hand in and try and help them out as she walks by. Yeah.
The remaining 2 wagons at the end of this long train begin to release their passengers as well. The first group, made up of 5 individuals. Would anybody like to give me a insight check on these people?
Certainly give it a try.
Yeah.
And that's a no.
15.
Even though I'm proficient. Oh my god.
You burned your luck already.
I got a
seems
6.
so.
I got a 6. Baxter's derping out over here.
Baxter's concerned why he's getting the cold shoulder.
Yep. Head tilt, blepping.
9.
The rest of you get a sense that these are not the friendliest people in the world. They are all in closely matching attire. Reds, blacks, sharp angles. Zeke, you're the only one who gets a feeling of actual malevolence from this group. One's not to be taken lightly or at their word. The group is made up as the first person who exits the wagon is a female with a gold helmet with a pair of long curling tusks going along the edges of her face. She appears to be human. By the staff she carries, some sort of caster, perhaps. The second individual who comes out of the wagon almost tumbles out, more than steps out, but a controlled tumble, someone who's light on their feet. One might mistake him for a dwarf, a rather ugly dwarf, but a dwarf until his face turns towards you and you see the partially upturned nose and the large protruding tusks. A very short orc, perhaps. A third person who steps from the wagon wears robes. From his belt hangs a mace. In one hand, a staff. Beneath the robes, a set of chainmail. Perhaps a healer of some sort. And the last to emerge, a balding man with a long flowing cape, wielding a staff with a dragon's head carved into the top. Long white beard stretches down the front of his chest. The party seems to be mostly made up of casters, it seems. Until the wagon shakes, and the last individual steps out. A large, hulking man in thick armor. Bat wings swooping from the sides of the helmet as he looks towards you all. No face can be seen within the helmet, just a pair of piercing red eyes in the blackness. The last wagon finally pulls to a stop, and its occupants begin to emerge. Once more, a party that seems mostly made up of humans or human-adjacent individuals. The first one, bearing a deep tanned skin, long flowing hair, balances a dagger on a fingertip as he steps out, surveying the area, looking to the groups coming from the other wagon and then to your individual selves. Wears a smirk on his face that speaks of playfulness, if not friendliness. Behind him, an individual in bright shining armor, blues, silvers, with a lion's crest on the chest. And even though the armor is polished and shining, it does bear the marks of wear and battle. The third individual that steps out, an older man, a beard reaching nearly down to his ankles, in robes of white and red. He balances him. He leans himself against his staff, capped with a large ruby. He looks about, stroking his beard. Looks to each of you in turn, and then to the other party, wrinkling his nose and narrowing his eyes. The fourth person who steps out, a dwarf. A bronze cap helm with bull horns attached to the sides, a thick, sturdy shield strapped across his back, and a beard that appears blue. He gets out, cracking his back, looking about, before beginning to unpack the wagon when the last member steps out. A woman in plate armor, white cape around her shoulders, a two-handed mace strapped across her back, wearing a gambeson of yellow with a Pegasus emblem across the chest. You can give me an insight check on this second group if you wish.
I will attempt to redeem myself. Nope. Even worse.
Hey, I got an
9.
I got an 18 this time.
Yeah,
13.
For Crass and Zal, this group seems more amicable, a lot friendlier than the first group. For Zeke and Baxter, they do seem that they would be more trustworthy in a situation where one would need to team up with others. Stark contrast to the other group. As all the bags are unpacked and the wagons begin to leave, the man standing at the top of the stairs stretches his arms out wide, smiling down at you all. I bid you all welcome to my home, Bwaaaaa. I am Baron Rohan Montbazon. And until the festivities begin, for all my dear guests and under my protections, I have posted the Baron in character intros should anybody wish to take a look. As he descends the staircase, he has a fierce look to his face, the face of a hunter and warrior. A pair of braids come down from the backs of his jawline down to the center of his chest. As he walks, he taps the ground with a cane, the head carved in the shape of a hunting animal, and two vine-like carvings go down the staff. His hair is a raven black with touches of silver beginning to creep in at the temples. Eyes a bright golden yellow. As he smiles, he does appear to have larger fangs than a human would be thought to possess, leading to him having a lion-like appearance. Well, I see the last two wagons did get the full message of coming as groups. But the four of you, well, I suppose the four of you will have to join together, as the jungle is not friendly to lone hunters, and it would be an unfair advantage for the others to have companions to lean upon. So, Zhao, Crass, Zeke, and Baxter, he holds his hands out to you. I suggest the four of you take this evening to get to know one another. We will be speaking of the rules for the hunt, if that is why you are all here. He looks at you all like he has asked a question, confirming whether or not each of you are here for the hunt of hearts.
Well, considering my description earlier, I'm pretty sure Baxter would have known about it. So yeah, that's probably why. That's most likely why he's here.
I didn't exactly get the memo for joining up with other people, but yeah, that weak tourney thing is why I'm here.
There's just a nod from Zeke.
Zhao kind of looks around, is like, oh, I was supposed to have a group. Ah. Okay.
I had brought my trusted +1.
Great. Nice to be stuck with you all for the next week then.
It's a pleasure.
Well, at least it's only a week.
Yippee.
Oh, don't sound too excited.
I'm trying not to.
And I would
You'll
say
need to
you
try
are
harder.
succeeding spectacularly.
I can see the bonds of friendship shall be forged strong with this group.
Yeah. Yep. Strong friendships. Thick as thieves. Yep, that's us. Sociable bunch. Yep, for sure. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes strangers lead to be the best of friends.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We'll see
I'm-
about that.
I'm sensing strong friendship here. Yep. The strongest.
Strangers becoming friends has worked well with me before.
From behind him to his left, seemingly out of nowhere, appears the large beast that had been sitting at the top of the stairs with him. All of you would be knowledgeable enough to know that this looks to be a displacer beast. A large panther-like body. And you all can roll me an Arcana check, or a Nature check, or a History check, depending on what you think your person...
15.
Yeah, it's going to be the same for me, so.
Dirty 20
Got a
for
13.
nature.
Uh, 21.
Blackjack.
Zeke, while this does appear to be a strange displacer beast to you, the rest of you begin to put together that this is no ordinary displacer beast. From the spines emerging from around the neck, to the additional pair of tendrils giving it 4 coming from the back, to the large saber-tooth-like fangs coming from its mouth. This would appear to be a dire displacer beast. And the way he rests his hands on the monster's head speaks that he has earned, if not this thing's loyalty, then this thing's obedience. Give me an insight. Yeah, it'd be insight. This is to gain intention.
Got a 9.
13.
14.
9,
Give me a second.
No problem.
That's a 23.
While the rest of you do see a beast, Zhao, as you look at this large creature, you catch an intelligence to its eyes, a malevolence, an almost anticipation for something that has not yet been announced. But this beast is much smarter than it would appear to be, which leads only more to the power this man must have to command the obedience of such a creature.
Hmm. God,
Now,
don't fuck with this guy. Got it.
now, my people will see you're here. Your possessions moved to your rooms. The other two groups, I imagine, will be wanting to stay together. The four of you, well, besides you two, and he points to you, Baxter and Zeke, will most likely be wanting a room on your own.
That would be appreciated. Thank you.
She's shaking her head. Like there's like a quick shake.
Four separate rooms.
Did a quick nod to the head.
Very
It-
well.
Was I that bad? What did I do?
There's like a visible shake, and it's just like she just keeps her like body and head turned away from him.
He
Now,
he sits down beside her, puts his hand on her head, and just says, "I do apologize. I'm sorry."
See, the moment you put your hand on her head, she immediately tried to like swiftly like just tried to two-step away from you.
Poor boy
goodness,
has
and
no
I
idea.
thought our individual hellhound was going to be the antisocial one of your group. Well, rooms will be arranged for all of you individually. Any special requests for the rooms can be left with Olaf here. At this time, the other figure who had been at the top of the stairs lumbers down. A large ogre of a man in a ill-fitted butler's outfit. He removes a undersized top hat from his head and gives you all a bow before he begins to gather up suitcases, luggages, bags, and backpacks, begins to carry them towards the manor. Well, if any of you have questions for me, I would be a bad host if I did not answer. You may follow Olaf here to your rooms if you wish, or you may stay here and we may chat some. If not, we may all retire to the house, and you are free to explore, take part in all of its offerings.
Crass will start to make his way after the big butler guy, but is keeping almost painfully close attention on where Baxter is at all time.
Baxter is also going to be following the butler because he wants to know where his room is first before he goes to explore. He pays no mind to Crass. To him, you know, again, he's just another stranger, and he doesn't feel the need to keep an eye on Crass, but he kind of feels the side eye.
Bombastic side eye.
Bombastic side eye. And Zhao is following along, following the butler, just kind of going, as long as there's a room that faces to the east, I would be very appreciative. Thank you. Kind of ignoring the other two, just kind of going, there's some tension going on here. I don't wanna fuck with that.
Zeke following along, staying to ask questions.
She's gonna be going along, but there won't be any questions asked. Kind of just letting curiosity kind of take.
The four of you give me a perception check as you all leave the unloading area.
10.
Hey,
Dirty
that's
20.
20 for 24.
8. I'm very distracted.
Yeah, so is Baxter.
Zeke and Crass, as you all pass by your host, the Baron, you catch a glint in his eye, a smile on his face that leads to the feeling of a predator who has just watched his prey walking past.
That look has Crass's hackles raised, but he's not doing any kind of aggressive motion or anything like that. It's more like, I saw that fucker.
They're all led into the house. The other two parties are led away, one to the north, one to the south. You all are taken to individual rooms. Zhao, as requested, upon opening the door to your room, the entire eastern wall seems to be made up of stained glass, affording a unobstructed view in rainbow colors of the jungles surrounding the area.
Oh. Much better than a muddy back out. Flops down on the bed and is just gonna kind of rest there for a minute or two before getting up and then traipsing around to explore.
As you flop onto the bed, you sink. It is nearly a foot down before the bed finally seems to catch you. It is just a cloud of feather softness.
Oh, I miss this. Oh, how long has it been since I slept on an actual nice bed? Oh, boy. Oh, I'm gonna miss this over the next week. Why do I actually have to do this? Okay. Okay, need to explore, otherwise I'm just gonna sleep here all day. Okay. Gets
Baxter,
up and, yeah.
Baxter, you seem to find that your room, on Zeke's request, seems to be on the other side of the other two rooms from hers. You are at the far end of the hall from Zeke's room.
He turns to look from where his room is to Zeke's. And if anybody notices, you can kind of see his tail drop. And without a word, he goes in to his room to see what's in there. But in his head, he's thinking, what the hell did I do?
Cold shoulder the entire ride. Now we're sleeping in separate rooms at the far end of the hall.
So yeah, he goes in to his room. He sits down on the bed and then takes his sword off of his back, lays it down on the bed, and he does himself kind of think like, this bed is a bit comfy for accommodations, but he too then begins to think that he does need to do some exploring, see if he can find anything that would help. on this big hunt. So, what all is in Baxter's room? Is there a wash basin?
Along one wall, you have the very large bed. It seems this room has been chosen for you to accommodate your size. In one corner, there is a room divider. Behind it, you do find a large tub, a wash basin. At the foot of the tub are copper pipes emerging from the ground. This place seems to have running water in the rooms.
He tilts his head at the concept of running water in the room, as he wouldn't expect it. But he does. He dips his head into the water. Feels it's kind of warm. So he keeps it under for a solid few seconds, rubbing his head with his hands, trying to clear or clean himself off. And when he lifts his head up, he starts to shake it like a dog normally would. Then he stops himself and looks around to see the water all over the walls and the room divider. And perhaps I should have used a towel. Then he goes about cleaning it.
Pass entering your room. It is a little bare, but not completely empty. More utilitarian looking than anything. What you do notice, though, is on your door, there are several locks on your side.
Okay, that's just scary. Because he was going to ask for no like plush beds or anything like that, but upon seeing that he's just been given what would make him most comfortable, now he's really suspicious.
And Zeke entering your room. It is comfortable. The furniture does seem to be taking into account your kobold size. There are thick curtains able to be drawn across the window. There are locks on the door. There's a good amount of privacy you can have in this room.
Making sure that the door is closed and locked behind her. As she removes like the robe and the scarf, rolling her shoulder, and finally getting a moment to speak for a minute. With a sigh, comes out the voice. I am honestly surprised Father didn't notice yet. She might be kind of right about his aloofness. You can see how long this goes before he finally lifts the hood anyways. As looking up into like a little small mirror is not Zeke Valdeshka, but rather one of Baxter's children, Wick Kale Valdeshka, who had just taken her clothes and gone on the adventure instead.
I love it.
Good hair.
I did not expect that in the slightest.
I honestly want to say I want to include like a quick scene of just Zeke just came out of the bath just to find a note, and then Wick's clothes on the side saying, "I took your clothes and decided to go on this adventure to this place instead to look for regents for Auntie Spell.
Don't worry, Dad will be with me."
It's like, P.S. Please do not use the sending stone to tell him that I did this. Oh, try to let him figure out his own. And she's just like, I'm gonna beat his ass when he gets home, but this is honestly impressive. I'm just gonna roll with it.
So to answer Baxter's question, what did I did wrong? Not a damn thing.
Not a damn thing. It's just a matter of there's two kobolds that are just fucking with you.
Yep, this is not your wife.
So you'll have to send me the name again because I already forgot what the name is because of how
Yeah,
bad my memory
I'm
is.
gonna put it in the character intro. Don't worry.
Okay.
There will be a redesigned version of him later down the line, but I'm gonna fuck the name up. But
Alright, and now we can use the map that I have posted in locations map for the hunting lodge. As you all come out of your rooms and emerge from the lodging house, you are all now free to explore the main manor house. You will be entering from the northern entrance into a grand dining room, food set out on the table, 2 large fireplaces roaring, several mounted heads along the wall of rare, mythical, and dangerous beasts. It is 6:30. Crest, do you need to go for child?
Before Shopify, were you wondering where my sales at? But now you're selling with Shopify. You're
I
easily
think
selling
that's a
online and
perfect
personally
time
beyond.
once
We're
my
helping
music
entrepreneurs with Shopify
decides
to
to
ignite their selling. Sign up
fucking
for
go, hey, guess what?
$1 per month.
Blah.
So, yep, Crest, if you can hear us, we're going to take the quick break. I'm going to go and feed dogs and give the one his shot, so he will stop screaming at me from the other room.
All right, well, see you all in a little bit then.
Alright,
Cool.
so
Yep.
take a quick break. We'll be back 15-20 minutes, if not sooner or later, depending on people's needs. So, see y'all in a touch.
Eat. Okay, so since we're going to be taking
I think what got me
brief
the
break-
most
Oh.
was the fact that we never discussed an official name for anyone. So this
Yeah,
came way out of, like, this didn't just come out of left field. This came out of foul ball.
that's why I was like, That's why Wick's been keeping quiet, because he knows if he speaks, he's immediately gonna get caught. But there is some like noticeable differences. Like the fur color. He is actually a little taller, a good bit taller and fluffier than Zeke. But I would just think I can't look at your perception. I'm like, no, he might not notice. Like
Yeah,
unless he goes active with it, then it's like, okay, yeah, shit, he's gonna notice.
well, but then again, you know, I as a player didn't even know I should have been noticing in the first place.
Which is
Like-
fine. I just wanted to play it up because I'm just like, this is me more playing it up to how long is it gonna take before he finally makes a move in which Wick is gonna have to expose himself now. That's it. I'm just playing the fucking long game to see how this goes.
I think Wick just like kind of got lucky with how his mother usually is, and Baxter knows that, like, you know, trying to pull her hood back is not a good idea, because if she's mad, she's mad, and the best thing he can do is apologize. So that's what he did.
Yeah, that's also why he shook a bit when he's like, "Did I do something wrong?" It's like he is feeling bad. It's like, oh, this is not. Oh god, it's one of his flaws. He's gonna feel bad. Well, not his flaws, his personality. It's like he's gonna feel bad if he makes his dad feel bad.
Mm-hmm. I don't want him
And
to
yeah,
think Mom hates him.
yeah, and it's easy enough to say why he immediately was like, no sharing the rooms.
Mm-hmm. Oh, would Wick have noticed Baxter's tail drop?
Actually, what is his passive percent?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what his passive is.
His passive is a 13. I've already made the sheet public now, but
Oh, okay.
and that's why I had to private it too, because I'm like, if you had access to it, I'm like, pretty sure you would have seen the gender, and it's like, oh fuck, that's gonna give me away.
Yeah. I'd have been like, Zeke's a male?
Like I would have tried to maybe bullshit it on the grounds of like how Cobalt anatomy is, but I'm like, no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Not in this household.
Honestly, I think before the gender, I think before I seen the gender, I would have seen no shocking grasp.
Honestly, yeah, that would have been, yeah, like out of character. That would have been like the biggest thing to you. Is like, wait, what the fuck is this entire spell sheet? It's like where's some of the skills, where's some of the languages and the other stuff? Because I
And
still
fire
have
defense, like fire resistance. I'd have had questions.
right some of like the magic items. Is like, wait, the fuck is any of this?
But yeah, like now as a character that I know, you know, I'm not gonna meta
Yeah,
as you know.
you know, it's fine. I just I just felt like just getting through with this like in character, but also a little bit out. So it's just like a you know what to expect, but in character, it's like, yeah, you got to work for that mystery to be solved.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I said though, because like it's like, you know, that was very clever though, because I didn't even know that or well, unless I was told and forgot, I didn't even know that art of their kids was even in the works. So yeah, this
That was actually just a random wicker adopt I had bought for like $5 off of somebody like a whole while back, and I was like, it kind of
really.
looks like a cope. Yeah.
Oh,
But no, I'm having a friend of mine actually redesign it so it looks kind of more close to like how the two are. Because I was
gotcha.
just like, it kind of looks like a cobalt. I can work with this.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do. I drink.
It's like
and I know
looking
things.
at it, it's like it kind of looks like how their kids would look.
And thank you for
The face too.
wag
I
the
love
frog.
face. It's so determined. Determined for mischief.
Still working on the art here. The redesign, I would like to think I've got the redesign pretty much down. There might be some like patterns and coloring I may choose, but that might take a little bit more time. I think by and large,
I will take this current opportunity to make use of the break. So I will be back.
yeah. Ugh. I'm currently muted in the Discord call, so. So, what do you guys think so far? I'm getting I'm getting strong, most dangerous game kind of vibes from this. That's what I'm getting here. I'm getting some serious, most dangerous game kind of vibes. And for anyone who doesn't know what the most dangerous game is, it's a short story about a hunter who got tired of hunting everything else in the world. So he set up a private island where he hunts people. So that's the most dangerous game. And that's seriously the kind of vibe I'm getting here with this. That's the vibe I'm getting here with this particular start to this campaign. I'm like, this has some. This is giving me some vibes, some like callbacks. I'm getting, you know, I'm getting some strong, you know, hey, we should probably be careful if he leads us all out into the garden all at the same time, and he like stays close to the door and shit. if he is walking around, if we ever see him walking around with a crossbow, we need to start running. Yeah, it's this particular campaign, we were told to expect this to be largely like RP heavy, or at least tonight was going to be RP heavy. There wasn't going to be much combat, if any. Which, you know, I can appreciate. So, as people may be able to see with my character sheet, or maybe not because the window has been resized, so then it's all super duper tiny. Let me go ahead, hop on over here, and give you guys a little bit of a tour of what my sheet has. This way, you guys know who I am, what to generally expect. So, here's where things start off. I am a level 5 sorcerer. More exactly, more precisely, I am a draconic bloodline sorcerer. So I am a red dragon, dragon ancestor sorceress. However, I chose to be a custom lineage because I didn't want to actually pick Dragonborn. I wanted to be something that does not fit into a typical racial profile on this in this game. So, oh, hey Pug, Pug, hello. So the general concept that I have going on for this character is she is not a Dragonborn. Not directly. She's the child of a demigoddess and a Dragonborn, and her entire life up to now has been one of luxury and pampering, where she has been kind of like the in-house deity at a temple, but then the temple got overrun by bandits, and she was forced to leave. So she has never had to actually do anything for herself in, like, her whole life. Except for stand there and be the offspring of a demigod. You know, she's been a part of, like, special rites and whatever, and she's been a part of... Yeah, basically, she's like a princess or like a shrine maiden. Except her qualifications are being related to the demigod that the temple was originally built in honor of. So, with that in mind, she is draconic, but she is not a complete Dragonborn. That's why she still has, like, a human body. You know, a mostly human-like body. She's also proficient with magic, proficient in insight. And she got used to the life of, like, trying to sneak around the temple and everything. Just kind of being a carefree kid, so she got more familiar with being, you know, sneaky little rapscallion over top of her official duties as a as a priestess. And because she was forced to leave the temple after it was razed by bandits, she has gotten very good at survival. And the whole entire point of her being here for this hunt, she is seeking to gain strength for herself that is not reliant on the temple. Because as long as she was there at the temple, because it was her mother's temple, she was able to channel some magical power. But with the temple destroyed, she can no longer channel that power. So she is trying to get magical power of her own, so then she can return home, kick the shit out of all the bandits that took her home, and reclaim the temple and free the nearby village that relied on the temple. So that is her backstory in a very, very small nutshell. So,
Very nice.
will she gain the ability to turn into a full dragon? No, that's not one of the abilities that she's gonna have. She'll be able to sprout dragon-like wings at level 14. And she'll also be able to channel the dread presence of her dragon ancestry. And she can just, like, exude "I'ma fuck you up" kind of dragon energy. I'm also not planning on multi-classing her. She's just going to be full draconic sorceress. 100% all the way through. Not gonna change it. So, yeah. That is information for you guys to know. She won't be revealing that to the party anytime soon. Because she also does not know who she can trust. So, she's not certain if she can trust the party, necessarily. And rather than force people to try not to be meta, I'm not going to divulge until the time is right. I figure it makes the division of knowledge a lot easier if you just don't tell people. You want the other players' characters to not know something, then don't actually say it. And then that makes it easier for the players to act like they don't know, because they don't. Yeah, she's got the this is where I used the like teeth design originally that my cyber dragon frog form has, came from this. This character was actually basically the template for everything that I did with my dragon side. If you just change all of the reds and oranges to cyan and blue, then yeah, you got pretty much everything that I wanted to make. You got pretty much everything I wanted to make for my dragon VTuber persona. This was what I was going to be originally. And then I went from this to, very briefly, I decided, maybe I'll try and be a, Cyclops VTuber. I kind of steered clear of that then, and then, this is where I finally... this is where I finally settled on being a frog. But my dragon side, for my, dragon frog self, I borrowed as much from my old self as I could. If there was a single, like, OC of mine that I could have that I could just embody perfectly, believe it or not, it would be this one. I would want nothing more than to be my original dragon VTuber self, if I could be any of my OCs. Because I love her design. Like Muck, my goblin warlock that I play on Wednesdays, she may be my favorite, she may be my favorite goblin that I've ever designed, but my favorite character design that I've ever done, this one. Yeah, it's actually the opposite of how it went for my frog VTuber self, because my frog VTuber self started as a D&D character and became my VTuber persona. This is the opposite, where it was going to be a VTuber persona, but now it's being requisitioned for a D&D game. Grung Silsey Wen. Well, I may actually do that in the game with King Lemon, because after we finish our Descent into Avernus campaign, Lemon wants to take about a month as kind of like a break, but I have been invited to join up with the next campaign, and I think for that one I will make the full Silsey Grung character come to life for everybody. I will play the original Grung Silsey that I was going to be, and I'm gonna play that in the next
Alrighty, I'm back.
campaign. So, hey Element, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. Oof, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm
With
still
my
kicking.
sister Fussy.
Oof.
Not really. She was done kind of easily. I don't know if Chelsea's talking to her stream right now or not. I got the muted.
Yep, I was just checking in with my peeps, talking to them. So
I had your stream turned low, but then you started talking in Discord, and I got freaked out because it was so loud.
But Zilsey, my wife got to see your stream because I left it up while I was and doing stuff with Lily, getting her to bed and whatnot. And she's like, "Who's this person streaming the game? Look at them; they're a perfect little frog. Fuck you." As she says, she means it with much love and respect, but the fuck.
I'm sorry that me being a frog is confusing for people.
The being a frog wasn't confusing. She said that you're a cute, perfect little frog. Fuck you.
Aw, thank you.
Adorable, she yells from the other end. You can if you
Discord.
want to.
Discord, I have large bold for picture, but in Twitch, I have my original character as the picture there. Froggy Captain.
So this is my wife, Mama Skitty.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. Yes, I saw how adorable you were, and I was just like, oh, look at them. So perfect.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, mother.
Hello, sweetheart. I'll mute.
Okay, but thank you so much. Thank you.
You are welcome.
It always puts a big smile on my face when people give me a compliment on being a frog. It makes me happy.
Well, there's not many frogs out there. At least none that really make themselves well known.
True. A lot more like when you do come across like frog VTubers, it's usually frog themed humanoids and stuff. You don't see like genuine frog. It's very uncommon.
So
I'll put this in the general of the Discord server. This was, I guess, considered my Sona before I even knew what a Sona was. It was created back in high school.
Ooh. Old high school Sonas. Ooh boy.
Well, it wasn't even really a Sona. My friend was doing a Sky Pirate comic. He was an artist. He was constantly drawing. So he asked all of his really good friends to come up with characters for the comic. So I created my Froggy Captain there.
Ah. Gotcha.
Oh,
So yeah, Red-Eyed Tree Frog Sky Pirate.
Since you're showing off characters, you should show off who his best friend is. I mean, some of us have already got to meet him in some of Boss's campaigns. The good doctor.
Ah.
Well, we won't speak of the good doctor fast. Well, we'll keep that a secret. Anyway, it sounds like everybody's here.
Mhm.
All right. Since everybody is here.
Also, Koopa, what was up with that bait and switch, my guy?
Oh, I was all over it too.
It was good.
Had me thrown for a Fruit Loop.
Yeah, it was good. Been keeping that secret for a while.
But yeah, at one point, Koopa was like, "Hey, Hobai, can you see my sheet at all on there? Because I set it to private. I'm like, I can see your character name, I can see your class, I can see your subclass." I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
got
it.
I just wanted to be sure. I just wanted to be sure of what could be seen and what couldn't.
Right.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, you had it very clearly labeled as Zeke, but I was like, I'm pretty sure Zeke was a sorcerer build. Why is this one a monk? Okay, I ain't gonna say shit.
But that's I still have one of my own secrets that I've been keeping for actually since the beginning of about since the middle of Sins of Pride, and it's not going to be revealed for a long time.
Also, I have put the pictures of the
time capsule.
I've put the pictures of the other two adventuring parties in the NPCs slot.
Okay.
When you were describing the dude with like a helm and like glowing red eyes inside, literally the only thing going through my head was Helm of Dread, Helm of Dread, Helm of Dread, Helm of Dread.
It is in fact a Helm of Dread. But yes, there is the sus party and the not so sus party.
Both parties are sus.
All parties
But
are sus.
If
But
is
one
red sus, the
slightly
other is
less
green
sus. One
Nah,
looks like your
for
typical...
Zhao, they're all sus. She's just like, nah, I don't know who to trust here. Y'all
One
could
looks
be like chewing on your underwear at night, reciting dark magic spells and stuff. You could be like in league with dark gods. I have no idea. Y'all are crazy.
It is
No.
almost scary how much Zhao and Kras could be in the same boat together. Just how much they do not trust people.
You have your party, a bunch of misfits crammed together by necessity. You have one group that is murder hobo or us, and you have the other one who are the stereotypical goody two shoes party.
Right, so Goody Two Shoes party is bound for death. Duly noted.
I don't know. The Goody Two Shoes party might protect each other. The
Maybe.
murder hobos are easy to get off of their trail because they'll be so worried about killing that they're not going to worry about safety. But the ones that are goody two shoes are going to worry about safety and protect each other. So I feel like they might be the more dangerous group.
At the end of the week of the hunt, the goody two shoes parties are still at the starting line, poking every stone in front of them with a 10-foot pole.
Don't be a mimic, don't be a mimic.
And then one of the stones starts humming in tune with you.
One of these days, I'm gonna convince a DM to let me play an awakened mimic as a race, because I want to be a mimic, just for the shits and giggles.
You present me a racial sheet for that, I'll let you.
My shits and giggle character at some point is I want to play a true polymorphed chair.
Huh.
It's like, yes.
He'll have these little nods in his personality of like he wants to be, supportive of the group, or like if they're ever out and about in a 18+ setting, wants the women to sit on him.
Don't lie. You just want people to sit on you, you whore.
Dirty little strumpet.
I can just see a mimic player just like, yes, the ragtag group of adventurers, and they're totally not suspicious. Loot box out in the open.
And then there's me who's going, well, wouldn't a mimic character just be a changeling?
Almost, but I would want the one I want to be
Henry?
able to turn into like inanimate objects, because I think
so
I think that'd be fucking fun.
So you want the abilities of prey?
Yeah.
So
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, so we dialing back in.
Yep.
You all leave the bunkhouse, and the manor is yours to explore. If each of you will give me an initiative roll, we will find who explores what first.
Oh boy, initiative.
Oh wait, do I still have advantage on initiative or not? Let me check.
16.
Rolling that one for a 6.
$19.
It
You're
seems-
gonna have to change the name on your character sheet, because if it keeps saying Zeke, you're gonna end up calling him Zeke.
This is Zeke in
No,
parentheses.
keep doing it until the actual character reveal in game happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically going to be up there until Baxter figures out. But yeah, so it doesn't look like it looks like the level down from 12 got rid of my advantage to initiative, so 4.
Global. Zeke, and I am doing quotation marks in the air. You have free roam of the manor. Where would you like to go?
Let me look at this manor.
You are all entering from the north entrance of the manor, into a grand dining hall with a pair of large fireplaces and many dangerous, mythical, and rare creature heads and skins mounted to the walls.
First off, he is going to feel awful about seeing these different sorts of animals that have been killed and slaughtered, and kind of give like just this little light nod and kind of moves like a hand up to give like a little sign of prayer. But he will go from the left side of this dining hall to kind of just look down the kind of like walk down the hall and just see what's like adorned.
Checking out the
Like paint.
decor, wondering
Yeah.
which collection from IKEA it is, whether it's the Jofsen or the Ingrebold, or
Yeah, just admiring the cherry wood.
So if there is a head mounted on the wall from IKEA, that means that the body was initially there, but they sent it in a different package.
Well, where do you think they get the meat from the meatballs?
The balls.
God damn.
I'm glad someone got it. Anyway.
Right, so going down the red carpeted hallway.
Yep.
Right, immediately leaving the dining hall, there is a room across from you. The hallway stretches to the south some way, and again, there are several skins from animals, but there are also many, many paintings. Each one of the Baron with a different animal he has hunted. There are pictures of him with small dragons and basilisks, gorgon.
Does anything about the Baron stick out in these paintings, like something that wouldn't seem right?
Give me an investigation check.
19.
They start off with him rather young from the start of the hallway. Still a veteran hunter. Each hunt, you see a bit more gray to him. You see a bit more scarring. You see a ever-growing collection of hunting utensils, rifles, different bows, spears. Then at some point, you see him with his cane. And from that point forward, there's no more aging or new scars in each hunt. And with the 19, you also see up to the point of when he gains the cane. Before, his eyes were a deep emerald green. And once he gains the cane, they take on that golden sheen.
Gonna make a note of that. Okay.
Anywhere else you would like to go at the moment, or would you like to stay in the hallways exploring the different paintings and different trophies?
Say all the way from the red hallway going down towards the bottom right room with that little pentagram symbol on the ground there.
Right. You enter the room on the south end of the building. It appears to be a great library, a large green carpet in the center with a golden six-pointed star, different runes on it. Give me a quick investigation as you kind of glance around at some of these bookshelves.
It's an 8.
Nothing really catches your eye. They seem to be manuals on different flowers, manuals on different animals, different skinning techniques, weapon maintenance, just everything a hunter would want to read about. Anything you wish to particularly inspect in the room, or
He's tempted to try to read about the nature book, but he himself does not know if that would be illegal to do towards the rules. So he's kind of like restraining himself as best he can. But he will. He'll make note of this room, but kind of just resign for now and just head back from where you came.
This is Zeke, right?
Yes, in air quotes, but yes.
Yeah. Because as you might see over in the stream, I've got you guys represented with your own little icons so then I know where you are. Just for my own reference.
Right, forgot I closed it. Put it back up.
Angry Dogs?
Yep. Yeah,
Right.
from right there, and then he's just going back down the red hallway back to the.
You wander the halls back towards your room. Zhao? Where would you like to explore? You have been given free reign of the manor. According to your host.
About where would I be starting from if I'm coming from the room that has been assigned to me?
The rooms are in a separate building to the north. So everyone coming from there will be coming from
So
the north
basically
through the
from,
big dining hall.
Gotcha. So basically everyone would be weird space up
That's what I
here, and we've.
I drink,
Okay.
and I know things.
Up in the void.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you all start in the void.
What's new? Is there food currently laid out?
Yeah, entering the room, there is a large spread of different food laying out on the table. Different meats, vegetables, fruits, cheeses, breads, wines. All set up buffet style. So pick anything you wish.
I'm gonna grab a bowl. I'm gonna fill it with some water, some slices of if that's a roast pig or something right there in the table, and that's actually there. Then I'm gonna take a hawk off of that.
Yep,
Drop
an
it into the
entire
bowl.
roast hog.
Yep, I'm gonna take a couple of slices off of that. Gonna look around, see if there's any dishes with like mushrooms or anything. I'm basically going to ad hoc my own ramen dish, and then I'm gonna walk over to the kitchen to boil it up for a little bit. just kind of set it near the fire.
Right. You manage to get yourself several slices of meat. You find mushrooms that must be from the local area. And being grilled, they have to be safe to eat, or else, well, your host could be trying to poison you all.
I'm pretty confident in my constitution. Pretty confident.
Once you get your bowl of fillings together in the kitchen, you find a few people working, just generally going about their business. They turn to you like they're expecting an order or a request.
I was just wondering if maybe I could get some noodles to throw into my bowl here.
Thin noodles. Yes. Right away, miss.
Thank you. You guys sure do have a lot of prepared food out there. Like, a lot of food. Were you expecting bigger groups, or were you guys expecting people and, like, you know, clued in on their preferences? Because I noticed a lot of pork out there, and that's my favorite.
The Baron is always very well prepared and does his research on those who will attend his hunts.
Ah, I see. Well, good on him for doing homework.
He will be glad to know you appreciate it. He loves to know who is coming and what they like, so he can accommodate them accordingly. As the person speaks to you, they are mixing in a bowl flour, water, they're hand-making dough, and soon stretching it out until they are making fresh noodles.
You have no idea how long it's been since I've actually had good food.
As long as you are a guest of the Baron, you will want for nothing here.
Oh, that's good to hear. Ugh.
Soon, he is making a small nest with the noodles, putting it in a little strainer, dipping it quickly into some boiling water to cook them, and soon slides it into your bowl. Would you like some broths to go with this? Maybe some soft-boiled eggs?
No, this should be more than enough. Thank you. I was wondering if you know where there might be a nice room where I might be able to kind of sit down, maybe do a little bit of reading after I finish my noodles, of course. I don't want to get anything on any books.
Well, there's the main dining hall. There is a private dining hall for individual supping. There is the library once you're finished.
I'll make my way over toward the library. I'll see what I can finish before I get there. Thank you very much. And also, can I just take a moment to take a brief break here and say, shut the fuck up, Cross. I'm not a weeb. Shut up. I'll kick you in your teeth. How dare you? Anyway, I'm not a fucking weeb.
They are a frog of culture. Thank you very much.
He goes to the southern door out of the kitchen, opens it up. The first door here is a private eating area if you wish to eat in peace.
Ooh, yes.
And at the end of the hallway, you will find the library. As you exit this hall, you will take a left. Your left when you exit the hall, not left from. Well, you'll figure.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Come up here, walk into the small private dining area. I'm gonna sit down to my bowl. I've learned a useful bit of information that the dude has done his research on the people who have come here, so it is reasonable to assume he knows who I am. He knows who I am. He cannot be allowed to live. Anyway, I will go ahead and finish off my my bowl nice and quick. And like a bad from my bad habit of having been waited on hand and foot my entire life, I leave the bowl assuming someone else is going to grab it and deal with it, and I go ahead and tromp my way out.
As you do leave the room and begin to make your way down the hallway, you do see one of the kitchen staff quickly enter the room and exit with your bowl. Through the glass panes on your right, you see a garden filled with many different plants, some very vibrant, some rather dull, but if planted here, must be special.
Oh, beeline, turn right back around, come up here to this door that looks like it leads outside, and I'm gonna boom, baby! Make my way outside into the courtyard. And I'm going to enjoy the courtyard.
The full Cusco out the door.
Hell yeah. Boom, baby! Hey, is this a sundial? Jump on it like a fucking jungle gym.
In the center, there is a well.
Oh, it's a well? Okay. I couldn't tell if it was one of those weird, like, pointing arrow kind of sundial things. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Couldn't tell if it was that or... so it's a well. Okay. Good to know.
There's a water well in the center of the courtyard. Around, there are several different plants, benches. There are a few songbirds in some of the trees. Make me a nature check if you wish to try to identify any of the plants in the area.
I will not be able to identify jack diddly shit, but I will give it a roll anyway, because I've only got a +2 to my nature. Boom. That's a 19. Way better than I was expecting. Oh yeah.
19?
Play the music.
Looking around, many of these plants are indeed very rare, very hard to grow. So this Baron does apparently keep a groundskeeper who is able to coax life out of these stubborn plants. Some of these are medicinal in nature. Some of them in the northwestern corner, you quickly identify as some of these being very poisonous, very beautiful, very large violet flowers, but very, very deadly if handled right to make very nasty poisons.
And I have absolutely no proficiency in the poison kit. However, I am going to take a quick little look around. Double take, look around, see if anybody's watching me. Anybody watching me?
Give me a perception check.
Perception check. Perception. I'm 100% in the clear with a 6. Ain't nobody watching me.
Not a single person in sight.
Plink, plink, plink. Gonna grab a couple of leaves, couple of flowers off of these incredibly poisonous things. I'm not gonna pull up an entire plant, but just gonna grab a couple of extra sundry foliage bits and kind of quietly slip them into my pocket, into my little component pouch.
You managed to gather a few flower heads, some leaves, some of the stems of some of the rather poisonous plants in the area.
And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and make my way on out of this area, so then if anyone looks at these plants, they won't be able to tie it to me. Jump over the garden. Because I'm super athletic as a sorcerer with an 8 in strength.
And as you leave, one of the carved plant animals slowly turns its head back to facing away from where you exited.
What the fuck? Ah, damn it. Okay. Reasonable to assume they saw me. Damn it. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for that.
As you ponder your
My poor
possible
life choices.
As you ponder your poor life choices, go to who's next to me, and then here is what the hell. There we go. Crass. You can certainly stay in your room until you're called, or you can explore the manor house. You have been given free reign, according to your host.
So I will take a good look around as well. Just kind of obviously keeping it in mind where my room is at, because I'm going to leave everything in there that's not staying on me at all time. So as I'm looking around the hunting lodge, I mean, it's a hunting lodge, so I'm actually going to see if I can find maybe like a stash or trophies of weapons.
Right? Give me a survival as you try to find a specific room. Once you leave the dining area, you move down the hallway a bit, you find a large conference-looking room. You do see a number of people in the butler and maid attire moving around the place. You can stop to ask, but 8, it will take you a while to find room specifically.
Yeah, I'm not asking for shit right now.
Making a bit of a lap around the building, you come back to the dining room and enter the room directly across and do find a supply room. You find, well, not quite supply room, more a hunter's armory. There are several stuff, and for Slicey, this would be the upper leftmost room. There are weapon racks, bows, spears, bolas, nets. There are armor stands. There are chests with different types of adventuring gear.
And was I just called Slicey?
Most likely. Oklahoma.
Ouch! Oh, my soul.
Silsey.
Thank you.
Oklahoman, we have natural born dyslexia.
It's okay. Everyone calls me
Silsey.
Slicey the first time they say it. Or almost everybody.
Okay, but this just seems like in general stuff there wasn't anything showing like his favorite weapon for hunts and whatnot. It was just like anywhere on the wall.
You do see that there are a number of different types of bows: short bows, long bows, crossbows. And in one glass case are 3. Give me a history check, Chris. You're not sure. You're not sure what these items are. They're made up of metal and wood, a long cylinder of metal attached to a large curved piece of wood. Some of them with brass bands, some of them with steel or iron bands. In the bottom of the case are a couple of pouches, each one filled with small metal balls. But these are in... he... Well...
This bitch has guns!
Joe wouldn't know yet, but for Silsey, black sand rifles they are a newish invention in the world, but the wealthy have been making great use of them for their destructive power and range.
So, with my background, I would have no idea what these are.
Actually, with your background, give me another history because you would have advantage on this particular identifying of an item.
Even worse.
Even worse. So, no, these appear to be kind of familiar, but you have no clue what they're actually used for.
Like, I've seen them, but
yeah, you have seen
what they are.
Yeah, you have seen them, but you were never told or given the chance to learn what they are exactly.
Gotcha.
But you have seen them, and you know where you have seen them.
I just don't know.
And where you have seen them does not fill you with confidence in the slightest.
Great. Not only is this guy human and rich, but he's an asshole. Gotcha. I'm just gonna go grab something to eat and pass the time because great, this guy likes to hunt from a distance. So yeah, I'll just plop at the dining table in the front part there, and everybody else can look around all they want. I am done.
Wanting to eat, you see that one of the people from the kitchen has taken out a hog that has been carved on and has brought out a fresh and whole one. They don't seem to mind replacing barely touched food for people. So the man has money to burn on just replacing food quickly. It's like a buffet. You don't want to have empty tray out there. You want full trays to entice people.
Bougie son of a bitch.
Baxter. You leave the bunkhouses, enter into the kitchen, or into the dining area. You see Crass at the table, eating away. Where would you like to explore?
Well, seeing as it is, the hungry boy, the first thing he sees, the first thing that he sees being food automatically makes his mind go, towards the food and off of anything else. But before he went to the dining area, when he passed Zeke's room, he decided to leave a note right at the base. Like he didn't slide it up underneath, but it's just at her door. And it says, "If you get cold during the night, you know where my room is. I will leave the door unlocked for you."
Trying to be a good boy.
Yeah.
Always appreciated. Not going to work in this particular circumstance, but he doesn't know that, which makes it all the funnier.
But yeah, so upon seeing other people enjoying food, he doesn't feel conscious about taking other people's food since other people are already doing it. So he's well, I guess he's going to partake in the banquet. I'm not sure if there's anything else specific, but anything else specific, food wise. But
Lots of meats, lots of cheeses, breads, fruits, vegetables.
Have heart failure.
Just a very assorted spread for many different tastes.
he will be eyeing up the meat. So he will pick a place at the table. Not anywhere in particular, just a place that's open. And he doesn't have the greatest table manners, but he's going to grab a nice sized chunk of meat and eat it like any big hellhound would. Yeah, basically. Yeah, plate lifted. Surprised he even got a plate, because that meat didn't even touch the plate. The moment he picked it up, he was devouring it.
Basically just using the plate to catch the drippings from his teeth.
Yep. And so, even though the Belt of the Hellhound does not have its qualities, I still like to think he has a ravenous appetite because of it.
As you devour meat, more is brought out quickly to replace what has been eaten. They seem to be ready for your appetite.
And he definitely has one. The moment it gets set on the table, because he at least wants to wait until they put the food on the table and take their hands, so he doesn't want to eat any hands. He does begin to dig in. Yeah, he's stripping all the meat to the bone. Like,
Thank you for the follow, Skittish Kitty. Thank you.
there's almost nothing left whenever he's done with it.
I will say that was in character as Crass was watching.
Well, yeah, I kind of figured that. So Baxter will look at Crass then, and if you, when you look into his face, there is no malice whatsoever. Even to that comment, he just looks innocent as shit. He also left his sword in the room, so he is weaponless at the moment. Because it is a big sword, lugging it around. Of course, fingers aren't good, especially for the person that loses them.
Right.
Angel!
Glad we're on the same page of
Angel!
the joke.
Hello,
That
Raiders.
was intended to be a joke.
Thank you for the raid. My name is Silsey Starfrog, the
Kratz
star-loving frog, and
shakes his
tonight
head,
I am
gathers up some food on a plate.
doing a
and
session
goes and
0 in
eats
a
out
new
in the dark or
campaign.
something. He can't right now.
Thank you so much for coming.
So if I'm correct, isn't Silsey in the same room, or did they leave? Or
I was in the hallway, but then we
Zhao
kind
is in the
of,
hallway.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
At some
Okay,
point, I
so-
probably would have meandered into the supply room as well, or into the like armory as well, while I'm just exploring. But
Okay,
it was not my turn.
So when Kratz leaves to eat in the garden, Baxter, like, he says out loud, "I'm upsetting everyone today, apparently."
Baxter, as you eat and contemplate on whether or not you are still a good boy. We will move back up to Zeke once again. Zeke, anything else you wish to explore? The grounds are yours to peruse. There is food. There are other rooms you have not entered yet. There is a second floor to this place. You have noticed some stairs.
He'll take a moment to check out the second stairs. Onto the second floor.
Angel, what were you
I
up
think he just
to?
walked down the hall, see what's there, kind of like just peruse a bit, still get like a look around.
Angel.
On the second floor, you find a few very,
Here you go. Shout out for you.
well, not very
Oh,
furnished at all.
last thing you were doing
You
was
come out
gang
into
beasts.
a room with a table.
Beast
The
gang,
first few
beast
sets
gang.
of doors you open have just rows of hammocks.
Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry I'm not being more
These seem to
communicative.
possibly be
I
the
do my
staff's
best to try and
quarters,
pay attention to what's going on in the game,
if
so I
not
don't,
overflow of guests.
so I don't
There
suddenly
are
just
a few
kinda...
windows overlooking the garden. Down below, you see Crass exiting the dining hall.
So I don't get left
He
behind.
takes a place in the garden to
Information-wise.
eat. The three rooms in the center with the purple carpet, the doors to these rooms you do find to be locked. The first door is more ornate, with gold
I don't
trim.
think we need the forest sounds yet.
So these may be this might be the Baron's room. At the far end, at the end of the hallway, find what looks to be a bit of a medical room.
Thank you.
Several medical cots set up.
Because I don't wanna cause anybody any trouble. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to mute.
It's okay. It's okay. As you were
It's
saying,
already
Toad.
happening. It's already happening. I'm forgetting to mute and unmute at the right times. Oh god.
I know Baron's room was locked. You mentioned a medical room.
Yep, the room on the very far end. There are several medical cots on the ground. There's a small metal stove inside, cooking up poultices. There are storage counters with different glass vials, different herbs, it looks like a first aid ward, if anything else.
Is there anyone currently occupying the ward?
There is not.
He will give it just a quick look over. But upon noticing like the other hellhound that just left, he does kind of remember the bear's words of like making a quick introduction. So how far out into the garden is he from where Wick currently is?
Well, from the second floor, you would be about 20 feet up.
He's probably
Crass, where would Crass stop to eat?
He's probably sitting on the near the well. To the right is a big green rock, and he's probably situated on that one. It's right above the pathway that leads to the right.
Okay. Is he able to just slide the window for where he's looking out? Like, is he able to slide it up?
Opens without any problem.
Okay. Now, when he opens it out, is there like a tree or a tree branch if he were to hypothetically jump onto?
To the left of the path at the south end. Yep. From upstairs, looking from south to north, there is
the well itself. Go just like maybe 2.5 squares right, and then straight up to that green rock.
Yeah, Coop was asking if there was a tree they could shimmy down. Short answer, yes. From one of the windows directly in front of it, there is a tree that it would take a small hop and you could get into the branches.
Who am I moving and putting where?
Who am I moving where?
Okay, so there is a green rock next to 2 brown rocks. That's kind of close to the well. It's like on the circle. I am sitting on the green rock.
Wait, who am I putting on top of the green rock?
Crass.
Hey.
Yes, put the K on the green rock. Okay.
You're so close. The other side of the well. To the right.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Oh my gosh. and now you're just
so close.
Okay.
Great. Yeah, just okay. And then
Zeke is at the south end of.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a rock. That's a bush. I'm sorry.
That's
We'll
why I
call
was
it
so
a moss-covered
confused.
rock.
I was like, what?
We will call it a moss-covered rock. We will call it a moss-covered rock to save sanity.
Right. Okay.
And
yes, because
Zeke is in the tree to the left of the southmost path. It doesn't help that there's a lag between us talking and things moving in the screen for me.
Yeah,
But
let's just say that because he's jumping. Yeah, he's gonna try to flip onto that.
This boy is doing parkour instead of walking down the hallway and going downstairs. Just hopping into trees and climbing down branches.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Adventures.
When he's done doing his flips and fuckery, he is kind of coming over to Krask and it's just like, are you also from the same family as father?
As who? He's like super confused looking down at this kobold.
Yeah, you can see the kobold's face. This is a male kobold. It's like the other hellhound. He kind of like moves like the finger towards his lips. Do not tell him it's me though. I'm pretending to be my mother.
Strange family.
Well, considering that your father doesn't have the same markings as me, and he says, pointing to the bits of him that glow, I think it's safe to say that he and I are not kin, nor am I interested.
He kind of cocks his head to the side like a dog. He's like, interested in what?
In whatever you're trying to do right now. It like scoots away from you uncomfortably.
Like we're
Oh,
not here for friends.
Oh, I didn't mean to offend you. The Baron's words earlier said that we needed to introduce ourselves, and well, we are essentially a team. So I'm not great with social etiquette. I'm still learning. Apologies.
Generally, one would start with introductions like, "Hi, my name is Crass. I am a piece of shit. Who are you?"
Oh,
I'm not aware if he's like I'm not. He kind of does mumble. I'm not aware if that's sub-race. Ask Father about that later. Kind of sticks his palm out to kind of like shake it. He's like, I am Kale Valdeshka, oldest of, well, kobolds like me, but there are some hellhounds that are also my siblings. I have a very intricate feeling. Intricate. That might be the right word for it.
It's interesting.
so I forgot. Well, I didn't forget, but like it was a long time ago that was mentioned. But remember the collar situation. The kobolds could have the choice as to whether they wanted the kale collars, but the hellhounds had were required. So
Right.
So
Yeah, as far as like the hellhounds is fine, but no, Wick never got the collar. He just took the last name because it was his dad, because he knows his dad's last name is Kale and he knows his mom's. So it's like, do I just hyphen it and just go with it? And then it was just a matter of, do I go Kale Valdeshka or Valdeshka Kale? It's like, well, Kale Valdeshka sounds nicer.
Well, I was more saying like you asked if Kras was in the same family. Yeah, but Kras wouldn't be wearing the collar.
Crass is wearing a collar, but the identifying coin on it either looks like it's super corroded or has been smeared with dried mud and has just been caked on.
Well, the kale collars are easy to discern. Kind of bulky, solid black metal. No coins.
Okay.
There is a loop for chain though on the front.
But, no, your daddy and I do not come from the same family.
See,
I don't even know who all your dad is with. I mean, do you honestly think it's a good idea to not tell him who you are?
Oh, for the most part, I figure he's going to find out eventually. But in a way, this is, how would you say, both a game and a test. Mom has said, Mother has said that father can be sort of dense at times, mostly with some bits of speech. But I also want to see if his senses can tell the difference.
And you started to test that on a week-long tournament where we're possibly going to either be hunting something dangerous or be hunted by something dangerous.
I figured it would be better to work while my father is in his element, yes.
Why do I get the feeling you're more like your father than I already dare to imagine?
Huh, funny. Mother said the same thing. I don't get why.
Okay. Come clean to him soon. But also, out of curiosity, what family is your dad from?
The Kales. His collar would, as far as I've been taught, would sort of tell you which.
The Kale family. You're serious?
Again, just the head tilt. Is something wrong?
Nothing, that's your fault. And he will get up and walk away. Not towards the dining hall area, but like he's very clearly in a bad mood.
Some history I
I
don't
like
even
just-
know about? Question mark.
He kind of just takes a moment to blink. It's like, I have a feeling I said something I shouldn't have.
Ooh, what does it all
That.
mean?
And as Crass leaves, a confused little kobold hellhound. Yeah. So you have wandered into the armory area.
Yeah.
Anything specific you want to look for, or just a general look at the room?
Just general looking around. I'm not super involved in anything. Armament wise. I'm not trained in the use of any weapons, except for like the most simple and the most simple of simple shit. You know, daggers and like light hammers and shit. So I'm not looking around for, you know, a 50 caliber or anything like that. I'm not looking for big guns. I am, however, surprised by the presence of black powder, because my only exposure to that would be from like celebratory fireworks. That'd be about it.
Yep, there are many different bows, crossbows, spears, staves. There are some slings, there are daggers. And then in the glass case, these long, thin metal cylinders with a piece of wood at the end, pouches of black sand, and pouches of small metal spheres.
Huh. I wonder what he has these pouches of smoke powder for. Is he making fireworks? Huh. Looks around, trying to see if there's a topiary that's watching her right now.
In this room, it does indeed appear you are alone. Nothing seems to be looking out of holes in any pictures or...
There's no Chia pet with wandering eyes.
So
Or a Furby.
this time you can be pretty assured you are on your own in the room.
Looks up at the armor stands suspiciously.
You can give them a poke if you want, but they do appear to just be wooden armor holders. One set has... It looks like leather armor that has been rubbed in ash to give it a sooty, matte, grayish-black coloring. The other one is more studded leather plates more sturdy, more rugged, but less maneuverable. There is also some clothing on one of them, a brown vest, a blue shirt, brown slacks, very well put together boots, and a hat with one side curled up to the head with a feather in it. You do not trust.
I already got caught by one thing that I thought was inanimate. I'm not gonna push my luck. And,
You're gonna scoot bop your way out of the room.
and she's instead going to kind of meander back into the dining hall, where she will see, I presume, Baxter is still in here.
Yes.
Does Baxter have a set of Barbaros?
Have a what?
Set of
What milk?
Marlboros?
What milk and
Oh.
cigarettes? I mean, how else am I supposed to tell that Baxter is the dad?
Well, he doesn't smoke in that
You're
way.
You're missing the joke.
I get it.
See, this is what I do when I have access to the map. And my own drawing program. This is along the same lines as what I did with another campaign I was in. I like to mess around.
And
I mean, he
so
smoked,
happy.
but not cigarettes.
But anyway, so
Yeah, he smokes because he's a hellhound. He has the natural sooty smell.
Smoking.
Smoking.
Hell.
Yeah, you see Baxter eating away with a slight "I did wrong" look on his face.
His ears are down. His tail is down. He's supposed to be in his happy place, but he's not happy.
The food on the table has been replaced once more.
lean over the table, reach over, grab something particularly well cooked. Whatever piece of meat might be most accessible from the corner here. Grab that and start kind of chomping down on it.
If you reach near Baxter for meat, he's not going to take your hand. He will let you take stuff.
Oh yeah, no, she's just being selective.
Gotcha.
So we've been co-opted into a group together.
It would seem as such.
So have you ever done this hunt thing before?
Not quite like this, no. I apologize. Thy name is Baxter Kale. Do you have a name?
Yes. My name is Zhao. Yes. We'll go with that for now. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Baxter.
Likewise, Zhao. And he dips his head kind of like a bow, as is custom to, his family in greeting.
And Zhao will bow in response from the waist.
Well, at least I have not upset one of you.
Upset anybody?
Yes, the other hound, I was talking with him and he just walked away. And then there's my mate. She has not spoken to me since we left.
Huh. Well, that one hellhound dude, he does seem a bit like a grumpus, so I don't know what to do for that. But if you want, I can always try and go talk to the missus and try and smooth things over for you. I can even go and get them. Here, I'll look for them. You just stay right here.
I'm unsure that is a good idea. You might end up crispy.
Looking around, trying to find the looking around for the offending kobold.
Yeah, I think after remembering they're just in a hood and it's just like literally a kobold. It's not hard for you to just see them sticking out right there.
Yeah, like Baxter called out to Zhao, just like, don't do that, you'll be crispy. But like Zhao's already gone. Like, oh, there's one down for the group.
I imagine just as Wing turns around, it's just met with just Zhao right there. It's like, oh,
hello there. Hi. How are you?
Kind of like quickly looking around to see if anyone was noticing.
Don't know why, but suddenly I want Zhao to be like, "Wait, you're not a girl." My bad.
Do I notice if?
Yeah. No, you. How far away would you say you are from them? Like you're looking them like right in the face.
Yeah, we're literally within arm's length of one another at this point.
Oh yeah, yeah. Then you can definitely tell this is not a girl kobold. That is definitely a boy. Like, also this is probably one of the weirdest kobolds you've ever seen because they are a foot and 2 inches taller than they should be, and a little heavier. It's just like,
hold on. Now I'm not one to. It kind of throws her hands up now. I'm not one to misgender folks, but he called you his wife. Now, is that a pet name or like a thing going on?
Yeah, like is immediately like waving
young
his,
for him.
Is immediately like waving his hands and it's just like trying to be quite like it's like kind of like lifts the hood just enough to like you can kind of like see the murky green eyes he has. It's like no. I'm sorry. No, I'm not my mother. I'm actually his son. I'm just kind of took her clothes and impersonating her.
Spinning beach ball. Spinning beach ball. Spinning beach ball.
Think of it.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh man. Oh, you are in trouble. You are in...
It's just kind of like he's still holding like the claw tip near his snout. It's like, please do not tell him yet. I want him to figure it out on his own. Mom says it's more like a game, and also a test to see if he's not as dense as she claims. And
oh no, he's oh baby boy, he's having a time. he's having a fit of depression. If you don't somehow give him another hint, he's gonna probably start hitting one of the bottles on that table, and he's gonna take it all for himself. I'm just saying.
He kind of just says he's drinking. Oh no.
He'll probably get to that point here real soon because he thinks everybody hates him right now. He thinks the other dude hates him. I just said that guy's a grumpus. He's thankful that I'm not being mean to him, but you know, I don't know him, so it's not like I can be mean to somebody I don't know. But I mean, oh boy, you're giving him a tough time. He looks like he's about ready to start crying. It's great. No, you go ahead. You keep doing your thing. You keep doing your thing. I take it all back. No, you just keep being the precious little innocent baby boy that you are. He'll figure it out eventually, like 3 or 4 bottles in. Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna go find something to read from a corner while I watch this unfold. Catch you on the flip side. And Zhao's going to and peer around the corner. And just eagerly await.
You ever see somebody's soul just shatter in front of your eyes?
Zhao just played unhinged grandma on Wick.
That is, because he's rubbing his temples. It's just like, I don't even know her name. She kept calling me baby boy. I'm 20.
Oh, she's 200.
Okay. He just. Oh god, I can't wait for his turn. He's just gonna go talk to his dad. It's like, god damn it.
But yeah, she's just waiting to watch what is about to unfold, and she's just kind of cackling madly to herself, kind of looking around the edge of the door, trying not to be noticed by Baxter. She's just like, boy.
You're right there for the kids. You get popcorn.
Crass, where do you disappear to?
Let's see. What's the? He's probably just in that hallway now and just kind of meandering. He is actually going to be avoiding the dining hall area because he told Wick to tell his dad, and he wants nothing to do with one that presents himself with the mark of Kale. So, until summoned, he's probably just going to be wandering.
Great. Another thing that's hidden from me, and I'm going to have to understand once it's revealed.
Whenever it actually gets around to being revealed, it will become quite apparent why, but for now, I don't want to spoil anything.
Was he rejected and he hated that?
Crass, as you do wander around the halls, coming around one of the corners, you run into that massive ogre butler. How this guy got to the corner of the hall without being heard until you nearly walked into him is a mystery. But he's there.
The way that you describe him, I now just suddenly think of Max from Cats Don't Dance.
Yes, Miss Dimple.
Pretty much, he's just this massive ogre-sized man in a butler's outfit that looks like it's 2 sizes too small. Those buttons are screaming for mercy, and he has a small top hat on. He reaches out a gigantic fist towards you with a little note.
I will reach out and accept said note.
Inside it says the Baron is requesting your group's presence in the meeting room. First floor, middle, south.
Much appreciated. And I will head to the middle south room on the first floor.
Do you look back towards him at all?
I'm a little scared to, but yes.
He's gone.
Tracks.
Oh lord, somebody's getting the Zeke treatment.
Getting the what treatment?
Yeah, Zeke likes to do the disappearing act on people too. It's the Batman thing. Funny.
Yeah, but this guy's like 10 foot tall and 5 foot wide. He's a walking wall.
And then just suddenly, the wall was not there.
The wall has fallen away.
I mean, how often do you really think about the walls around you? They just kind of fade into the background. You take them for granted that they're, you know, right there. It makes sense in a weird, protracted kind of way.
But yeah, I guess I'd show up to the conference room first, and I'm just gonna have a chair close to one of the ends of the table. Like, I'm not gonna sit at the very end of the table, but like one of the chairs near one of the ends.
It is a nice room. There's a large piano. There are a couple of reading spots with a pair of very old books on it, and in the center a very large table with one chair pulled out at the end that is larger than the others, which most likely means that's the Baron's seat.
And then this one suspicious red chair sitting facing away from
Something
everything
covered.
else.
Yep, it is. It's a red chair in the center of the floor, facing what look like curtains that are obscuring something. We'll get to that later. Baxter, as you sit and sulk and eat, you feel. Well, it feels like there's a mountain behind you at the moment.
He stops mid-bite and turns around. There is a slab of meat hanging off the size of his maw, or the side of his maw. Good evening.
Yes, Miss Dimple.
You see just this look of on this man's face as he slowly hands out a small piece of paper towards you.
Baxter will reach out, politely thank him, and read the note.
Your presence is requested by the Baron in the meeting room. Southernmost room. Center door.
Now, if you had gotten your note back with the note saying no littering, I would have died laughing.
But, so Baxter will again, he will finish what is hanging off the side of his maw. And then he will get up, bow to the messenger, and thank him again before beginning to make his way. He's going to cross the courtyard. Where's the map? He's going to cross the courtyard to get to the hallway to make his way to the room.
Is quote unquote Zeke still out there?
He would have tried to make it to Baxter.
Baxter, as you're leaving the dining room and entering the courtyard, you run into a Zeke about to enter the dining room from the courtyard.
You know what? It was pretty abrupt. Like, I want to try to figure.
Yeah, not run into, but opening the door, you can see Zeke was heading that direction.
Another visible shake. It's like,
Are you ready to talk?
it's like there's like few head motions, and then just like again, like you see the claw tips just going to run the temples before he's just putting his head down as he thinks about everything that they both said to him. It's just you hear the clear enough sigh that's before he just pushes the head back and tips his head up. It's like, sorry, Father, I was merely playing.
Nick, Like, if you look at his face, again, he does the head tilt, and he is processing.
Spinning
We
beach ball.
can hear modem sounds right now.
Yeah.
And
The other one made.
The first thing that comes out of Baxter's mouth, your mother's going to kill you.
I have already. It's like I have written a will in advance about that. Yes.
But why?
Oh, I overheard you and Mother talking about going on this adventure. She had gone to bathe, and I had remembered talks about like the reagents here. My curiosity got the better of me, so I had swapped her clothes with mine and left her a note. And I masqueraded as her to get here. I didn't mean to make you feel bad, of course. That was not my intention.
And now Baxter thinks back on that probably not a short cart ride, and is just like, how did I miss this?
It's just the foot 2-inch difference, the heavier set, the lack of seeing her eyes.
Like a female.
Well, it was.
Not a very good guard dog.
I guess I was a bit distracted. Anyways, we're being called to the room.
Suddenly mountain.
Yeah, suddenly mountain. So we best go. However, you are explaining to your mother everything, and I will have. I will be at a safe distance. But
Whatever
but
the hell
this
that means.
This is an opportunity. I get to see how you are in actual combat instead of just sparring.
He does grin at that. And then does remember he's gonna do his moment when he gets home. It's like there's a light prayer that, you know what, maybe not coming home sounds like a good idea. He doesn't say it, but it's the thought. Before it's just like, let's go.
So
Alright, so what is the initial I'm replacing Z with?
Oh, W.
Yeah, like John Wick.
Yeah, so as Baxter begins to walk towards the conference room, he does the whole hair ruffling thing, puts his hand on the top of Wick's head, kind of ruffles it. Come on, we have a job to do.
Still laugh every time I see the Marlboros.
Oh, and Baxter's tail is now kind of wagging. It's low, but it's wagging. He finally got to the bottom. He got to the bottom as to why Zeke was mad at him, and Zeke wasn't mad at him.
And Zhao missed all of it.
Oh no, Zhao was watching from over here, and seeing him leaving would have gone over here to peek through this door instead. So she would have kept track. She wanted to watch this unfold.
All for the
Her desire for conflict has not been sated, though. She is left wanting. But yeah. Also, she saw the appearance of the mountain, so now she's just like, huh? Oh dear. Okay. I'll avoid that for now. I want to see conflict. Oh no, conflict didn't happen.
Baxter and like the relationship between Baxter and conflict is a very situational one. It is a very situational one.
Oh, Zhao, the thought of I'll avoid that goes through your head before you feel a very large presence behind you.
Hold on. I have a mountain right here.
Why do I hear boss music?
Don't forget the tiny top hat.
Oh, right.
Oh, sorry, there was a... Oh.
Little top hat. Boop, 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 boop.
Hello, Mr. Mountain.
Oh, hello, Mr. Mountain. How are you doing? Mountain noises.
I'm sorry, Miss Mountain.
My sincerest apologies. I don't speak gigantic fucking slab. Okay. So that. Anyway, I feel the.
Yeah.
I feel a mountainous disturbance in the force.
And turning around, this hulk of a man is holding out a very small piece of paper towards you. The Baron has requested your presence in the meeting hall.
Duly noted. Thank you. Thank you. God, you're tall.
Do you look back?
Nope. She already saw him mysteriously appear in this room behind Baxter without any explanation. So she's just like, I feel like if I see how it works, like if I somehow realize how it works, I'm going to probably be killed because it's a secret I'm not allowed to know.
Horror movie rule number 1: never turn around when you hear some shit.
Yeah, from Zhao's point of view, this man just kind of walked out of a corner of the room he shouldn't have been able to get to without being seen.
Instant transmission.
It's like he walked out of an area that was out of her line of sight.
But it wasn't. Like, it was, but it shouldn't have been. So yeah, she's just like, I'm not allowed to know how that works. I'm not even going to stress myself, because I don't want to give them a reason to kill me. Because that's probably shit I'm not allowed to know. So,
It's Schrodinger's door.
and is immediately drawn to the one chair by itself in the middle of nothingness for no reason that it's like facing a curtain. She's just going to walk over to it, grab it. Can she move it a little bit?
Oh yeah, you can open the curtain up if you wish.
She'll peek behind the curtain, but she is gonna take that chair.
So you're going to peek at the painting behind the curtain.
Yes.
Zhao, you have seen the hunting paintings in the other hallways. The Baron with a foot on top of whatever he had hunted, with whatever weapon he was using at the time. This one is sort of the same, but it's not at the end of the hunt. This is more of a picture of the finishing blow of a hunt. The Baron stands there, shirt gone, chest bloodied from claw marks, holding a stone-tipped spear, and is standing over another person, another human. One with long claws, fangs, golden eyes, wild black hair. And he is in the middle of giving the finishing blow to this person.
Looks back at the chair, the lone chair that's facing this painting, and is just like, ugh. Involuntary shudder. Ugh.
He likes what he sees.
Yeah, she does not. She's all shuddering. The moment you described him bloodied, shirtless, for some weird reason, I got this mental picture of, like, Vladimir Putin. Shirtless Vladimir Putin, it appeared in my head the moment you said that, so I don't know why.
I'm gonna say, whenever you said that, when you described him as bloody and shirtless, it made me think of, and then a Taco Bell commercial showed up.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's beautiful.
But yeah, Zhao's is gonna take the lone chair sitting in the middle of this space. She'll settle herself on down, just kind of waiting, kind of watching the rest of these characters
Just
here.
looking at the curtain.
No, she's facing into the rest of the room. She's unsettled
Oh,
by
okay.
the existence of the painting
Like,
now.
nope.
She's like, yep, nope, and she's now facing the other
Nope.
way. Yeah, she took the chair, she turned it about face, and now it's whoop. She's looking into the rest of the room.
Does not take too long before the door opens. The big mountainous man stepping forth, standing to the side of the door, as the Baron then enters with the dire displacer beast. He moves to sit at the head of the table, smiling at you all. Please join me around the table. I've spoken with the other groups, the rules, the hunt, and now it is time to discuss with yours.
Oh, we don't get to have a big old meeting with everybody?
Well, if you wish, I could call the other 10 people into this room, but I imagine you all would like to keep this a little less crowded.
He was Baron what again?
Baron Rohan Montbazon.
He's BR on this icon.
BR.
Yeah, Baskin Robbins. I want my fucking ice cream. Anyway, please continue. Did not mean to derail.
That's fine.
Completely meant to derail.
Wick will take the seat like in that middle. That's like kind of like there's Crass, there's an empty seat, then there's Wick.
Oh boy.
Well, y'all can sit wherever you wish, or just say you sit at the table.
Baxter will sit right next to Crass. As Baxter sits down, you can see the back of the cloak that he's wearing, and I posted a picture in the general chat, or no, the character intros chat. You just see like it's kind of like mid-sized on the back of the cloak, but it is very clearly the icon that is used for the Kale estate.
Now, when I say that Crass's mohawk is raised, do you know what that means as a dog lover?
So
Yes.
basically, he's bristling.
Yes.
Yes.
His
But he's not-
hackles are raised.
Yeah, his hackles are raised, but he is not growling at you, but he is very much not happy with you right now.
Not quite the cohesive groups I normally get, but regardless, sometimes animosity can provide its own strength to an adventuring party. Miss Shao, would you like to join us? Or are you comfortable where you are?
Cursory glance between the chairs at the big long table and the chair I'm sitting in. Which is more comfortable?
The chair you're sitting in.
I'm gonna keep the chair I'm currently sitting in. No, I'm good. This one's got a softer, cushier butt.
Well, I could move it over here if you wish, but regardless, it's time to explain some of the rules and the events coming up during the following week. Tomorrow, there will be a market set up. You will be able to buy provisions, potions, rations, climbing equipment, camping equipment, anything you wish will be there for the purchase if you have not brought it with you already. We will have a grand feast to celebrate the starting of the hunt, to honor the late dear Lady Chahuna.
Shahuna? I'm familiar.
Then, once the purchasing of provisions has been completed, the meal eaten, at dusk, the hunt shall begin. Yeah,
Will it be told what we're hunting?
Hunt for what?
This is where adventurers usually get up in arms, but a hunt for you.
So we are the prey. Interesting.
You are and you are not. It is a touch more complicated than simply hunting you. In the center of these lands, there is a temple. Inside the temple is your prize. Your goal is to reach the temple, claim your prize, while evading myself, the creatures of the jungle, and the other parties.
Is there only one prize in the temple? Meaning we will have to potentially fight the other parties that also make it for it.
Very perceptive. No, the treasures within the temple are vast enough that there should be no reason for you to fight over them. An equal split between the four of you would be more than sufficient to make your lives comfortable.
And during this grand hunt, what if we were to kill you instead?
I like the way you think.
Should you kill me at any time, you win.
Well, thanks for making this easy then. And Crass will leap across the table, and yes, I'm going for full-blown attacks here. So let's see.
This is a surprise, so roll at advantage.
Okay, and I am popping a key point for Flurry of Blows, making 3 attacks and set advantage.
Yep. You have a surprise round.
Fail me now, because if this doesn't fucking knock him out, he's gonna knock me the fuck out.
So we just gonna address the mountain-sized elephant in the room for you doing that, or?
I get the feeling that it's not going to matter. I have the impression that he's not. The mountain in the room is not concerned, or at least if he must be concerned, it won't take much.
A crit, and I'm pulling out the popcorn.
Because I get the impression that Mr. Mountain back here, if he's so pleased,
That's
he could end somebody.
Very. It's a 17 hit.
17 hits.
Okay, so that's going to be a total of. Let me double check my item. It's going to be 4d8 necrotic damage as I am just wailing on this guy. Like I have tackled him to the ground, chairs down, just bam, wham, wham. Total of 26 necrotic damage.
Alright, add all the damage up and tell me the total.
So 21 plus 26, 47.
So I am so sorry. I will be right back. I know it's a terrible time for a cliffhanger, but
It's a terrible time.
yeah, dude, right back. It's just it's unfair to put all this on my wife, and Lily's being a lot right now.
That's fair.
Go tend to a babu. We'll see you in a second.
So really quick, is there an age for Crass?
No, because Bwaaaaa has not filled out any of the characteristics on the sheet.
Gotcha. I think Baxter's somewhere in his 70s by now.
I know this is. I'm laughing because I know this is going wrong. I'm like, this man just assaulted him in his own house and thinks that shit's about to slap.
I'm having a grand old time sitting over here, just putting in, "I'ma kill you tomorrow." No, you, and just putting Crass on top of the Baron's icon.
No, you now.
Basically.
Wick is just rubbing his temples even more because he knows this is gonna go wrong. And it's just
no, player me is just like, there's gonna be a slap here at some point, and Buddy Boy may not wake up tomorrow. Who knows? But
there's a big ass mountain man to his right behind him, and this Baron is already giving off the energy of Craven to me. So it's like, no, something is definitely good about to go wrong. For him at least.
Yeah.
For him at least.
Yeah, the mountain man need only turn left, and everybody had better duck.
The mountain man literally disappears like his dead mother. That's already scary.
But anyway, whilst we wait, I can come back over here to the actual character art that I was doing.
Continues the art. And then Hobart shows back up.
I was going to draw the Kale's icon, but I forgot that after, having to move my computer, do all the stuff with it because it was being fussy squared. I didn't plug in the proper stuff for my drawing tablet to actually be able to draw, and I don't know where cable is on hand.
Sorry about that, but let's see if I've read my thing properly. My unarmed strikes are magical that deal 1d8, so it's not the unarmed strike damage plus the necrotic damage, just the necrotic damage that I rolled.
Oh, okay.
And I was also popping another key point for homebrew monk shit, so he needs to make 3 Constitution saving throws, DC 12. At least until if he fails the first one, he doesn't need to make 2 more.
I know what you're doing, motherfucker. Took one click.
It's not stunning strike. I'm not high enough monk to do stunning strike.
but it's homebrew stuff, so it could still be problematic.
Is it?
So total of 3 Constitution saving throws, 1 at a time. DC 12.
This. On saves. First one is a 12.
Okay, that makes it DC, so that beats it.
A 12.
Beats it.
And a natural 1.
Okay, he now has 1 point of exhaustion. Also, his movement speed has been lowered by 30 feet because I've hit 3 times.
As you all watch Crass leap over the table and begin wailing on the Baron's face, the mountainous man does not move.
Yep.
And the dire displacer beast that was at his side continues to clean its paw. You hear the crack of bone. Where everybody is, Zhao and Crass, you're the ones that can see what's happening to the Baron's face as it begins to collapse in on itself. Each of the blows breaking the face and pushing it in. Crass, you feel the Baron go limp underneath you.
Anybody watching can tell that unless stopped, Crass has every intention to keep punching until his knuckles meet wood.
What the fuck?
At some point in the madness, he does yell, "You want to treat us like animals? At least I'll fucking act like one."
During the punching, Crass, your hand is caught by the man whose face you have utterly decimated. The man you know you just killed. And he slowly pushes your hand back.
I'm now trying to get out of his grip.
He doesn't hold it.
And I am backing the hell off, growling, like, what the hell?
Zhao, you see it first. This man has a very large fish-shaped hole in his face. He should be dead. Baxter and Wick, you then see it as the Baron stands. And you watch as the face begins to push itself back out of the crater. Bone snapping back into place, muscle peeling back, repairing itself.
My man's is doing what my goblin does. What the fuck?
Until the only evidence of his death is the blood on his clothing. He adjusts his necktie, puts his hands behind his back. Well, rather good attempt.
Zhao is no longer in her chair. She's actually got up and she's now backing away from that. She's like, fuck.
I must say, dear boy, you have spunk, but you're not great at assessing your opponents, it seems.
Coming from the guy who couldn't even tell he rode all the way here with his damn kid.
He was not my opponent.
Oh, shit!
Can we focus on Mr. Undead over here, please?
Not undead, dear boy. Quite a more. I do feel like it does seem like I lied about being killed, but I can indeed be killed in the temple. And he starts unbuttoning his shirt, opens it up to reveal a collarbone to navel scar across his chest. You will find my heart.
Now, is it your wish to be freed from immortality?
Oh no, I quite enjoy it, to be honest. Over the years, I have become rather bored with the creatures to hunt. I've populated these jungles with all manner of vicious beast and plant. And then I found that, I was bored. And then I met my sponsor and was promised endless hunts against the most dangerous creatures of all in this world. Adventurers. People who shake the very foundations of continents in this realm. People who challenge the gods. I get to test myself against your metal for all eternity until I meet my better. And it'll be a glorious day when I finally meet my better. As the one who came before me did. He turns to look at you, Zhao, and then at the covered painting. Oh, it was a wonderful day when I ended her life. Took her place as lord of this realm. And I do hope that any of you who do end up killing me, if you do stay and become lord of this realm, you would immortalize me in the same fashion.
If I get that heart of yours in the temple, I'm burning this fucking place to the ground.
That would be your right to do.
This could make a wonderful trading post.
Find the temple, find the treasure, find my heart, and destroy it. And this place, well, it will be yours.
Is there anything that we need to know about your heart? Are you going to be there to defend it, or is it just going to be there? Protected by something, rather.
I am protected by the jungle and protected by my hunting of you. Should you make it to the temple, well, you will find me there, ready to defend my life. I find no greater thrill than fighting for one's very life.
At least we can agree.
Being the poor sport that he is, Crass is growling while leaving the room.
He could be trouble for you all. Rather antisocial and does not seem to value companionship. But
he will value companionship if he wishes to survive out here. I at least know that much.
I believe we've all had a great bit of excitement this evening. You are free to continue exploring the manor. You may explore the grounds. I would not recommend venturing into the jungle during the night. It gets rather savage out there. And
I do want to ask something before we leave this room.
Of course.
I don't know much about hunting as a sport, really. I mean, there were some who did sport hunting where I'm from, but I didn't really get involved in it or anything. I guess what I'm trying unsuccessfully to lead up to is you're not gonna kill us in our sleep, are you?
He turns to face you and gives a very deep bow. You can insight check him to see if there's any hidden ulterior motives to this, or if he is being genuine.
Yeah, I'm definitely inciting whatever the response is. My
Just
What's
shower anybody.
oh
Anybody who's listening.
shit. Hold on. Something has gone very wrong.
Oh god. Oh no. Things are exploding.
Good. I got an 8.
I got a 19, and my mouse has like completely and totally. What the fuck? Okay, it's back. Okay,
The mouse has rebelled.
Yeah, my cursor completely disappeared, and I couldn't see where I was clicking. But a 19 on my insight.
Well, it sounds to thee as if he really enjoys a challenge, and there's no challenge with killing somebody in their sleep.
He does bow before you, Xiao, and reaches out to very gently take your hand and kisses the back of it.
Nope.
My dear,
Nope. She's just like, oh no. No. I'm sorry. I just saw your face get collapsed, and you popped right back up like a daisy out of the snow. I'm fine with you being over there, and I'll be over here. You could go ahead and tell me.
Very interesting. You have my word. As long as you're under my roof, you are my honored guests, and you will find no safer place in all of Bwaaaaa than here.
Okay.
With the 19, that's the truth.
Okay. Alright.
He will, even after being killed, he will not raise a hand to any of you until the hunt has started.
I guess one other final question, true final question. What if we don't want to be hunted? Is that an option? If people decide they're not down for this and perhaps, out of more of a sense of self-preservation decide they want to go home? Would that be possible?
For a very brief second, you see a flash of sadness across his face. I am sorry, but as soon as you crossed through the mists, your fate in this was sealed. You cannot leave until the hunt is complete.
The mist.
Should you wish to forfeit the hunt and not participate, you can, but you will never leave this one.
Ah, that's a non-starter. Okay. So... Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Well, you know what? This was great. This is a nice thing to have been clued in on. Zhao's kind of having a minor hyperventilating moment. I think I'm going to go ahead and retire to my room now. And hopefully when I wake up, all of this will have just been a terrible dream. Anyway, have a wonderful other time. See ya. And she's just going to turn and walk out of the room.
Rest well. Xiao Zulong. I'll see you in a week.
I have a quick question though. Was there mist during the Monster Mash, or no? Because I remember at one point, I think you said that it was part of the realms.
There was.
Okay, so Baxter would at least know something about being trapped in the mist.
In some of the areas where the monsters were thickest, there was a strange fog that moved in. It wasn't all-consuming like the fog you came through on your way here, but it was there.
Gotcha.
And it was odd. Yes, as you do leave, Zhao, he does say your full name. For turning to the others. Yeah. Oh. Baxter and Wick, should you wish to retire for the evening, feel free to, or continue to explore. I will not stop you. And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow.
Baxter will get up, and he will bow politely. It is a pleasure, predator and prey. I will see you tomorrow.
Wick will go and bow as well and follow his dad right out. He does take light steps around the mountain, though, a little intimidated by his size.
So I actually went on to the stream and tried scrolling up to see the mountain.
Like, oh, wait. That doesn't actually work. You all retire to your rooms for the evening.
Baxter will pick up the note that he left.
Father, what is that?
Oh, when I thought you were Zeke, I wanted to leave you a note. It just said that if you got cold, then you know where my room is. But I don't have to worry about that anymore. And for that, I'm glad.
When you walk past by Crass's room, it sounds like he's breaking shit.
Father, how else always this angry?
Well, I guess some can be. There are some in the family that aren't happy, but they tend to come around. I've only met few outside of the family. I will admit that. I think it's for good reason.
That... He was about to say that one, but then goes, Mr. I believe his name was Crass. He didn't seem to like that you... Like, he's trying to find his words. It's like, I don't think he likes the Kale family, but I'm not sure what I might have said that is might have upset him. So, could you be a little more careful?
Well, it is understandable that our family might be unloved by some, maybe enemies of our trade routes, or perhaps some other hounds believe that hounds should be free. And under the, how should I call it? Some see us as slaves when we are in fact free. Sure, we serve a master, but it's a place for us. A place where we can be us. And there are just some who don't like that, who still see us as slaves.
Something heavy gets thrown at the door as if to tell you to go away.
I'll have you know I can throw that back harder.
Father, let us leave. Kind of like just gingerly trying to push his dad. Just that he does announce like, apologize for the intrusion. Didn't realize we were this close to your door.
Now that I know you're not mad at me, nor your mother, still, if any trouble comes through the night, warn me.
I will, but please know I am also capable of myself. I had 2 good teachers.
I know you are, son. I'll see you in the morning.
Sleep well, Father.
Sleep, Wick. And he will bow to Wick before going into his room.
He'll bow back and begin to walk to his room.
Zhao will
Guys, throughout
continue to
your-
hide under her bed and generally panic. Like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. This was not what I intended.
Actually, there is one thing. He had stopped, and then did remember that. As Zhao, you do hear like a knock on your door.
Huh? Who goes there?
A kobold.
A likely story.
Would the sound of my feet give you better indication that I am a kobold?
Gets up, walks to the door, opens it just a crack. Is there some way in which I can help you?
I never got your name, and I wanted to be sure you were okay before coming.
I've just learned I'm gonna be on a hunting, I just learned I'm on the hunting docket. I'm not having a great time right now. My name is Zhao, for your information, and, yeah, no, this was not what I intended. This is not what I thought it was going to be. Nope, I'm not happy with this.
Yeah, I can imagine a lot. As far as my mother and father's adventures gone, this is surprisingly not that new to them entirely. I don't know, their adventures were quite their... Need to ask them. The most I can say in good faith is me and father will try to keep you safe, and we will try to get our way out of here. In order to do that, however, we will need your help. And hopefully, your cooperation? Cooperation sounds like a bad word, like I'm trying to endeavor you or something. Your trust.
Look, I trust people about as far as I can throw them, and if you look at my, soft, noodly arms, I can't really do a whole lot of throwing of people. So, I'm just gonna have to say, I can work well with others if the situation calls for it. And unfortunately, we're in one of those situations. I recognize that. So, I'm gonna do what I can, and if we're working together, I will do what I can with everybody else. But rest assured, this is not great.
Yeah, it takes the moment to think, and it's like, would it help that I'm small that you'd be able to throw me?
No. I
tried.
guarantee you, I still can't throw you.
That's fair. I have put on a little more weight.
But
Mm.
listen, just I don't know. Keep an eye out. I get the feeling that those other teams might use tonight as a elimination opportunity. Just, you know, they kind of gave me that vibe.
Yes, one group had seemed very keen that maybe they'd resort to such matters. The other, I'm not too sure against, but keeping our guard up does sound good. Hmm.
Well, you take care of yourself, and I guess I'll see you in the morning, hopefully, and hopefully we won't be killed.
In case you are attacked and are able to run out of your room, my father's door is down that way, my door is that way, and Mr. Kras's door is that way. I don't think he'll be the one. I don't think he'll answer, maybe, but at least just so you know who to go to for help.
If someone does attack me in the night, trust me, you'll hear about it first before I even leave my room. Guaranteed.
Yep. I'm quite fast. I will try to make it to you. Okay. And then he does like a very polite, like forward bow. It's like, good night, Michelle. And now he will go to sleep. So just walks off.
Quick as you walk off, you turn away from your door, you hear another small knock on the door.
I'm gonna prepare a spell. I'm gonna hold onto a firebolt, just in case.
Alright.
Gingerly open the door, readying myself to brace it with my body if I have to.
On the other side of the door, you see the large, mountainous man holding a very small tea tray with a little teacup on it, little teapot. Gold lavender to help you sleep.
No, thank you. Slowly closes the door. She doesn't trust a teapot. She doesn't trust the tea, especially from the big beefy man.
He slowly nods, stands, walks back down the hall. Seems they had the idea you might be nervous and couldn't sleep.
Yeah, no. I wonder where they got that idea. But she also now is just like, yeah, nope, 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 nope. That dude just watched his master get his face beat to pulp. Even if he's immortal, I'm pretty sure they didn't like that.
So I'm again, I was sitting here wondering why the hell Baxter doesn't have dark vision. No, like I'm looking through my homebrew stuff because apparently the Hellhound that I picked is a homebrew. I don't see it in my collection.
It might have gotten deleted. That does happen sometimes.
Because I don't have it either, because it's the same Hellhound.
It might have gotten deleted at some point.
Oh.
Well, everyone secures their doors for the night. Sleep comes easier to some than others.
Takes the time to push a dresser in front of the door.
The night passes with no incident. sun begins to rise the next morning. The first day, the last day. What could be the rest of your life? With that, you will end for the night as you all awaken, some refreshed, others not, ready to purchase your provisions and prepare for the hunt. The last before we do end, shall, as the sun does come up, the glittering stained glass window looks a little less friendly than what you first saw. The entire place just feels less friendly than how it first appeared. Less like a, well, less like nobility and more like gilded cage type feeling.
Yeah.
No wonder he put out such a spread for you all. It could have been your last meal.
We are the Wagyu.
So, just to make it make sense, could Baxter and Crass add the dark vision or no?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense that hellhounds can't see in the dark.
Wait, heck, even I can see in the dark.
60?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it'd make even less sense that Wick got dark vision with Baxter than he would have to have gotten that from Zeke.
So, yeah, you two throw in 60 feet of dark vision. Hope everybody enjoyed their game.
Yeah.
Yes.
I had a good time.
I got thrown for a loop.
Got
to
thrown
beat a
for
guy
a
in
heckin' loop.
Baxter got bamboozled.
We all got bamboozled. Anybody who knew Koopa's characters got bamboozled.
Right.
I will see what my other night game does, and I will update the event log with the next game time. If it goes the way it's been going, the next game should be the 27th. But I'm not sure, because my night game... My game where I play is kind of bi-weekly, or it's supposed to be. And the off weeks of that is for the DM to do a live in-person game. And their schedule's a lot harder to wrangle than online, so the online game changes according to the in-person game. And that changes when I can DM. So I will let you all know when the next game session is. I should know here fairly soon. Thank you all for playing. I enjoy all of your characters. I hope you enjoy the Baron and his large manservant who moves like a mouse.
Nothing that
like an
big should
owl.
be that stealthy.
I do need to come clean on something for the other players. I've had some spoilers with this character. That's the only reason why I went full murder hobo on him.
So
I was trying to make you all sweat a little bit. Like, I hope I really doesn't act the stupid character.
I mean, literally the
Are you
only
sure
one who
about
was.
that?
Yeah, you know what? I actually take it back. It's like, hold up.
Well, you see, there's stupid in that I'm gonna touch the thing that I'm not supposed to touch, and then there's the stupid of I'm gonna be a murder hobo. I generally don't do murder hobo.
True, but both outcomes are you're the one that's usually paying for it. So it's like,
yeah.
So, in context, Howai was originally going to play a native of this place. There was an option to play a native. you would have some insider knowledge, this place would have been all you knew, and the hunt was basically a way of you either die or you could actually finally escape this place.
Yeah, and one of the things I've told Boss about that character is the lie that character tells himself is, I could do this so much better.
So,
So
Yeah.
during that character creation and then the changing, Hobie did have some pre-knowledge of the Baron and the Baron's immortality. Should Hobie have not attempted the murder of the Baron, there was going to be things played out during the shopping which would have tipped you all off. But we will see how the shopping trip goes.
From here on out, I have no idea what the hell's going to happen.
During the shopping trip, you will get a chance to talk to the other teams, which is 10 NPCs I get to voice for you all. Well, actually 9, because one of them does not.
Yay!
It's actually part of his character sheet that there's no languages on it.
Ah.
So, about Crass's hatred towards the Kales, like,
you'll have to figure that out.
That's an RP thing. I can't just tell you.
That's an RP thing. You'll have to figure that out. Let that chew at your backstory.
well, when Baxter was talking to Wick, though, like he was like, you know, it could possibly be the whole, you know, some hellhounds who hate Kales because they think, you know, the estate is just a breeding ground of slaves, and they just don't understand.
The lore behind the Kale Hellhounds are they see the Kale family as their benefactors, and they do everything they can in serving them. So they just work for them very eagerly.
Meanwhile, you don't know where Candle Crass is from.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, Baxter was probably thinking, like, you know, it could, you know, it could be a wild hellhound that has the that set, or it could be from a rival family, because there are rival families.
Yep.
But yeah, the collar was very much noticeable. But again, the coin that has the family insignia is completely either corroded or covered or something.
Gotcha.
Yep. Like I said, hope you all enjoyed. Hope you like the Baron, and I hope you all enjoy a week's romp through a jungle that is trying to kill you just as actively as the owner of the jungle.
I love that the Baron looks like Vandal Savage.
I sent Jay a number of pictures of inspiration for the Baron, and Vandal Savage was one of them.
But this isn't going to be the first forest that's tried to kill me. It won't be the last. Let's do this.
All right, Jones.
At the end of the shopping and during the final meal, rules and expectations and what you can expect will be told to you all. He'll basically lay out what is in store for you and what this area has to offer. He was not lying. If you wished to drop out of the hunt, sure, he would let you. He would be more than willing to let you not be hunted for sport. But you would have to stay and never leave and become one of his servants.
Yeah, there's a problem with that. That's not gonna work for Zhao.
So that means Mountain Man chose not to and became a servant.
Well, as far as you know.
Maybe a really long time ago.
For all we know, he was part of one of the hunts, got the temple, and then was just like, yeah, I can't beat this dude, might as well join him.
Or he might be a holdover from the previous owner.
Yep.
That too.
Who knows? There's a million and one different things that a man of his stature could be.
And it is fun that the hunt to honor the former owner of this place was the woman in the painting.
Yeah.
That was his most prized hunt right there when he took over this place.
Unsettling. But this was a great deal of fun. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. I look forward to the next game. You'll get to shop. I imagine some people may know what is in store with my shopping trips.
I have no idea what to expect, so I will enter surprised.
Those three know.
The man with the hex.
I have no memory of a previous shopping trip that may or may not have gone bad.
Escrow.
All right. Well, you guys have a wonderful evening, and I
You
will
as
see
well.
you for the next. I will see some of you before I see some of the rest of you, but I will see all of you next time we have our game. Night night.
Let's see. And before I do leave the stream, let me do
that. That's what I do.
Oh.
I drink.
Well, thanks for reminding me. I've got that blood.
Yep, I followed the moment
Oh God. Thank you for the follows. And thank you for the subs. Thank you.
Yes.
Anytime.
Alright. You guys have a good one, and I will see you next time.
You as well. Good night.
Kid. Catch y'all later.
Ooh. Oh boy. Well, that was interesting. That turned out very interesting. Oh! Oh. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you for the prime sub, Everix. Thank you, Master Holbai. Holbai-san. Thank you. And Captain Froggy, thank you for the subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh boy, oh boy. It's gonna be one of those games. It's gonna be interesting. In a good way. In a good way. It's gonna be a good thing. I'm looking forward to the I'm looking forward to this campaign because I've always wanted to play out my girl Zhao. Always wanted to. So having that opportunity is big for me. I'm super excited. She's a character that I've had for ages. I had her even just a little bit before I thought about VTubing. She was an OC of mine that I then said I would love to have this be my VTubing persona. But that was when everybody was trying to be a dragon, so then I was just like, maybe I'll aim for something else, and then I just ended up dragging my feet on becoming a VTuber until, until last year. But I'm super duper looking forward to seeing what this campaign provides. I had that vibe of Most Dangerous Game, the moment it was everybody showing up, and we had. I think it cemented itself in my head when I saw the big, scary, the big scary murderous party, and I'm pretty sure someone in there is gonna probably get killed during the shopping trip next time. So. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. However, I do think I'm gonna go ahead and let that be the, I'm gonna let that be the end of the, session, or I'm gonna let that be the end of stream tonight. So, here we are with my redesign of my girl Zhao. I will give her, her tail, at some point. I mean, I can go ahead and I can do that now. Even though she's not actually a Dragonborn, because I didn't want to be in that zone for Dragonborn where they're, you know, where they are, super reptilian looking. I didn't want to be like, okay, I'm Dragonborn, but I don't look like a Dragonborn like normal. No, I just decided, no, it's, if I need to customize something, then I'll just use the custom lineage. I am a-okay with using, official races and mechanics and stuff to create what I want. It's all Gucci for me. So I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, she's got a gat tail. She has a nice big ol' dragon tail. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how she handles being hunted. My hope is that she doesn't have a complete and total nervous breakdown. She doesn't want to die, you see, but she also can't afford to get stuck here. So, yeah, no. Her options are few. She can't stick around, and she can't give up and let herself get killed. So she will do what she has to do, and what she has to do is going to involve a lot of fire. A lot of fire. Like a lot of fire. She is, after all, part red dragon. So, I'll fiddle with all this later. Oh yeah, the most dangerous game. That is literally what it is. It is actually, it is actually the most dangerous game. That is literally what it is. And, yeah, no, it makes sense. It tracks. So I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. But, let's go ahead and jump back into live. Yeah, the hunt, and then the, anytime you hear hunt, and then you have a rich person, no, I don't have a raid target right now. If you would like to provide me with one, I would be more than happy to accept. Ooh, you got, oh, Nova Swarm. You got Nova Swarm. That's who you're pitching. Are they? No, they're not. I don't know. You said that you have 3, and I thought, Oh, you meant that the three VTubers who are all together as a group. I thought you were doing a thing like that, but no. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Give me your options. Give me your ideas. Who you got, Cross? Who you got? A clown dog girl and another dog girl. Huh, let's go with clown dog girl. Let's go with clown dog. Yeah. Let's go with clown dog. Let's go with a clown dog. Yeah. Let's go for... Oh, a clown, a dog, and another dog girl. Let's go with a... Yeah. Let's go with a clown. Let's go with clown. I don't know why. My brain was just like eliminating the letter A between clown and dog, so I didn't, you know, there wasn't a comma in there, so I was just kind of putting it all. Oh, Nyx is streaming. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop in on Nyx. They're doing Call of Duty Black Ops. All right. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company. This was the last stream of this week. I will be picking back up again on Tuesday next week. I love all of you so much. Thank you for keeping me company, sticking around, and putting up with me being kind of weird and awkward in a new D&D game. The character is definitely more me and my personality, so there's not going to be quite as much RPing until we get into more lore-related stuff. But anyway, thank you guys so much. I love all of you, and I will see you all next week. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.